Hello, and welcome to the biggest tournament in Duel Monsters history. This will decide the first ever King of Games, aka the champion of the game. Hosted by Maximilian Pegasus, 40 of the best duelists have been gathered on an island to compete. Now, the format. Every person gets 2 star chips. Every person to get 10 star chips, so that'll be 8 players. 8 duelists will make 10 starships. Those duelists will duel in tournament style to decide the winner. Now, Maximilian Pegasus is not the only host because he was sort of split into two when Diesel Kane basically split everyone in two with the puzzle. So Pegasus has been split into Pegasus and Yami Pegasus through the Millennium Eye. And that is not an ancient spirit. That's sort of in the way Yami Kane was created from the manifestation of the dark side of Pegasus. The spirit of the eye is now gone. In the same vein, uh, it was a Shizu gave her Millennium Necklace to Taya. And the reason she did that is because she felt like the spirit belonged to her. And sure enough, once she did, the spirit was let through Yami Taya. Now, Yami Bakura has been here the whole time. Bakura had the Millennium Necklace he tried to keep a secret, and he's been in secret trying to stop Yami Bakura the whole time because Yami Bakura wants to assemble all the Millennium items for himself. And what a better place to do that than the place where every single Millennium item is on an island right now, which was very, very specifically done by Pegasus on purpose. Yami Pegasus has also enlisted the help of player killers, Paradox, Mimic of Doom, Ventriloquist of the Dead, and Panic to stop the other players from winning the tournament, whereas Pegasus himself wants those guys to lose. While he is trying his best to work with Yami Pegasus, does not like the idea of going through and stopping everyone from winning so he can have the prize for himself. So he has Croquet and Chemo on his side, trying to stop them, who he has given the next packs of cards that have not been released. Those are all the big things. Serenity is still in the hospital, and Joey Wheeler has stown away. He was not invited, and was given a star chip from Mayumi, who was invited to be able to compete. Mayumi is now hanging out with the guys. Tristan is also a stowaway given a star chip from Yugi because he felt like he should also be able to compete. Suzoji is a stowaway from Tomoya, who was given a star chip from him to be able to compete because he demanded it as usual. Diesel Kane was not invited because he was unconscious at the time, but he has since uh regained consciousness and found his way to the tournament with the help of Pegasus, even though Yami Pegasus is like, you weren't invited, you can't join. Pegasus has helped him because he wants the Millennium items in one place. Diesel Kane has no star chips, but he has 2 fake chips to wager. Pegasus knows the difference, but Pegasus gave him those and said, you can use these. I'll be able to tell when you end if they're real or not, but you can have them. A wager. Okay. Let me think. Those are all the big ones, really. Yeah, those are all the big things there. Sometimes people will be grouped in groups, they'll be working together, so they won't duel against each other, but they'll just try to help each other. In that case, if I get them on the wheel against each other, I will just re-roll the second person. All right, I am going to spin the wheel, and whoever it lands on is who's going to duel. This is going to simulate people running around finding each other, challenging them to duels and wagering. First duelist of the first duel of Duelist Kingdom. Mako Tsunami will be dueling Joey Wheeler. This is an anime duel. Interesting. So, one star chip will be on the line because Joey only has one star chip, so he cannot wager more than that. That's just how it works. So whoever, if Mako loses, he's not eliminated. If Joey loses, he is eliminated because he only has one star chip. But if Mako loses, he'll still have one left. And it will always be a wager of whatever the lowest number. Like, if they both have two, the wager will always be two. But if one person has two and the other has four, the wager will always be two. If they both have six, the wager will be four because they only need four. Things like that. That is how the wagers will be working. Right. Both decks have been buffed. Mako has a new boss monster, the Amphibian Beast. He also now has Tornado Wall Tech. So Mako's deck is a lot more viable now than it was in the last tournament. He starts off with Umi, which is very good for him. Doesn't buff Mother Grizzly, but Mother Grizzly's just there to search. Joey immediately gets his Thousand Dragon. That's very bad for Mako. Another card Mako has now is he actually has 3 copies of Torrential Tribute. So Mako's genuinely like a threat right now. Everyone should be a threat in this tournament. I've tried to make all the decks good. At least somewhat. Mother Grizzly crashes to get a Island Turtle. Interesting strategy. I would not have done that personally. Baby Dwagon. Baby Dwagon goes in. It does not hit. Hey, Matt, what's up? And Mako is in trouble in Duel 1. His deck is full of bricks. He needed to draw Torrential Tribute or something. He did not do it. Mako loses at Duel 1. Just like in the anime, Mako loses to Joey. Oh, hold on, hold on. Wait, hold on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on, he shouldn't have that card anymore. Hold on. These are the old decks. Oh, no. Okay, hold on. My bad. So much for their decks being buffed. No, these are also the wrong decks. Hold on. They're here. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Mako. Yeah! Joey. Okay. Let's try that again. Redo the whole thing. They were using the wrong decks. That doesn't count. That's a warm up. This looks more correct. Torrential Tribute, Tornado Wall. That's the cards that he should be having in this tournament. Okay. He gets the Flame Swordsman, which I assume will get TT'd right now. It does not. Interesting that he's not TTing that. I like the play. I just wasn't expecting it. Best Tornado takes out Mirror Force. Ooh, that's a really good one. That's a really good one to hit. Now Mako needs to draw Umi. And there's the TT. I don't think I would have used it yet, personally, but I mean, it's working. It's working out, so that's fine. Poor Joey. Didn't realize he had to go against Mako's new buff deck. Oh no. Joey has one turn to draw a monster. Looks like Mako actually wins Duel 1. And summons his boss monster, the Legendary Fisherman, for the kill. Ooh. Dust Tornado on Fusion Gate to prevent Joey from fusing. That's rough. Yeah, Fusion Gate is a new card that I've added to actually a lot of decks because a lot of decks benefit from fusions. So generally I'll give them like one copy of Fusion Gate to help them get their fusions out better. Especially in decks like Joey's where he relies on his fusions to be able to win. Time Wizard is probably not the best summon you could have made, but you know, whatever. You just need to beat out that island turtle, Joey. If you can do that, he can't summon his amphibian beast. You gotta have a battle ox or something. Okay. Not the play you needed to make. That could be a mirror force. Does this say that's a tornado wall? Okay. And now Mako is safe. Joey is in danger. Trap Hole gets rid of Mother Grizzly. That's a TT in the pocket. And he summons his amphibian beast. It was a mirror force. I was right. Okay. Mere force to take out the amphibian beast. That's pretty good for Joey, but he's still in danger unless he can get some sort of spell removal. TT will clear the field of the Flame Swordsman materials. And even if his combo gets destroyed, he has it in his hand as well. There's Battle Axe, there's the Tornado Wall. Joey needs to find a way to remove that Tornado Wall or he loses. And I don't know if he does have one. Mother Grizzly sacking itself for another Mother Grizzly, sacking itself for another Mother Grizzly, and then into this guy. Oh, and there's the Amphibian Beast. He's got another one. Joey is in deep trouble. Fairy Box! That actually could save the duel for Joey. It does not there. He still has more chances with it. Fairy Box is one of Joey's newer cards. He just picked that one up, so Mako's not the only one who's buffed. Putting his cards in attack mode so the Amphibian Beast will die if it attacks it and rolls or flips wrong. The Amphibian Beast does not go in. Interesting. It's afraid of the Fairy Box. It knows. Mako knows that he can just burn him to death with the Fairy Box. He doesn't have to use his Amphibious Beast. And Joey's never going to get a monster that can beat over that. Now that he has a lower attack monster, he's willing to risk it. And it still doesn't work. He's got nothing. Great White is tributed for Legendary Fisherman. Heads is selected. Actually goes through for once. That takes out the Legendary Fisherman, but still no damage done to Mako as a result. Because of that Tornado Wall. Joey is in deep trouble. The Fairy Box saves him, but it also burns him. Sets a card. Does not work. This makes Mako kill him even faster. Heavy Storm will take out the combo. However, he has another combo in his hand. Joey's lost his Fairy Box, and the Amphibian Beast is still on the board. Make that 2 Amphibious Beasts are on the board. And Joey is out of the tournament. First one out, Joey Wheeler. Anime does not repeat itself. Ooh, I need to... hold on, I gotta replace the mate. Very important. Alright. Duelist Kingdom mate. It's a good question. We do have Hungry Burger in this tournament. Hungry Burger, mate. Okay. So. Because of that, Joey is the first one out of the tournament. I will count that as 2-1. Because Joey did win the first duel, even though they had the wrong decks. So I'll give Joey 1 win. Mako wins 2-1. This means Mako gets his star chip, and Mako now has the most star chips in the tournament with 3. All right, let's roll for the next duel. Tatsu Trudge will be dueling. Gotta take that guy out of here. Crazy that we landed on him twice. It's also funny that the first person out of the tournament is a stowaway, so he wasn't even in the tournament in the first place. So the 40 invited are still in. Okay, Tomoya. Tetsu Trudge versus Tomoya. This is a Domino High duel. Two star chips are on the line. Both decks have been heavily buffed. Trudge now runs more of a mill desk. I think nobody showed up for the first. Oh, so you're the only one there? Trudge now has an even more powerful mill deck than before. Tomoya has Zombira and Warrior from Another Planet now. I'm sorry, Zora. Why is no... Wait, I'm confused. What's the bit when people don't show up for the classes? I don't get it. Magic Cylinder, that's one of the new cards Tomoya has, clearly. Tributes for Beast of Talwar, his boss. It's gone. Yeah, but why did nobody show up? I don't get it. I don't get the bit with nobody showing up. I don't understand. There's Zombira. Gravekeeper's servant forces him to mill. Nobody was interested enough in the class that they're like supposed to take. I'm confused. Like I don't really understand, to be honest. Why did you dark hold? Okay, okay, never mind. You actually milled some cards. Never mind. That was great. I don't understand the concept of not going to your classes. Is this normal for you guys to just not go to your classes? Is there a teacher? Like I feel like I'm missing something. Why is nobody going to the class? Oh, we got another Zombira. Here, a Shadow Scout will make him draw a bunch of cards. Nobody let me new, so I don't know the reason. What? I'm so confused. I don't get it. Oh, Polly! He got his new boss. This destroys his other monster, but also means that nobody is able to summon monsters. They can set them, I guess. Yeah, they can set them. Call of the Haunted, Dragon Zombie, Zombira. How many cards you got left? 17. Trudge needs to keep drawing Flipmont. That's a good one. You need to get that worm off first, though. Well, okay, that works too. That's fine. So he used to have Morphing Jar in his deck. He has since replaced it with Cyber Jar. He is looking for some needleworms here. Ideally. There's a morphing jar. I guess he has... Oh, I guess he added Cyber Jar and still has the morphing. I'm thinking of someone else, right. I'm thinking of still else. He still has the morphing jars. And with those cards, he's easily winning the duel. That is a lot of cards just sent to the graveyard. Are you fusing? No, why'd you do that then? Okay. Looks like Trudge is winning this one. Delinquent Duo for some reason. And there's the morphing jar that wins you the duel. Alright, Trudge's strategy has slowly become viable, and now he's at the point where he can actually win with it. The deck out strategy. Yeah, I don't really get the not coming to class thing, Sora. Delinquent Duo turn 1 is so brutal. That card is messed up. Versago attacks Shadow Scout. Ooh, gets rid of the axe. That's a good one. And gets rid of Polly. Very good Shadow Scout. He did not draw any monsters, though. Premature Burial brings back the Talwar. Call of the Haunted brings back Versago, but 7 Tools negates that. Alright, that's good, I guess. Oh no, Trudge is in trouble in this duel. Who will be the first invited player out? The first person who's actually supposed to be here. It'll be Tomoya or Trudge. With the strike of support workers? Is that why nobody's coming to class? Like, I'm confused. Okay, great. Me too. I'm also unsure about this one. Oh my god, why did you're buffing the Maruko? Whoa, my god. That thing is huge. 3,300 attack. But isn't that what they're supposed to do, Sora? Like, isn't that like the point? Oh my god, why are you buffing it so bad? What if something happens to it? Have you ever considered that? What if it gets cyberjarred away? MST takes out the Robin Goblin. That's a good hit. I feel like Trudge always gets his Robin Goblin taken away. That's a dead draw. Attendance isn't mandatory? Then what's the point? What's the point of going, I guess, then? To learn for fun? Oh, obviously they aren't going to show. Okay. Hold on, you made me confused. Okay. So, like, now I'm like, why would anybody show up? He just destroyed all of the dragon zombies in his deck. That's kind of awesome, actually. That's one of his good cards. Never mind, it's back. Oh, yeah, no, Sora, I wouldn't show up to class. Personally. He just got rid of his dark hole. He has, like, no life points left, though. Trudge is in danger. He did draw Mirror Force, though. He drew Raigeki? That's a good draw. That's the whole field gone. Robin Goblin actually gets off. Takes out an Axe of Despair. That's a huge get and sets a Mirror Force. Zombira gets Mirror Forced. And now, next turn, he has a white magical hat. He can go in for tons of discards. Ooh, and a Bistro Butcher. Nobleman of Extermination takes out the Magic Jammer. Nobody has any. White Magical Hat is going to cause 2 discards. And he's going to discard his whole hand because of this. Versago gets out. Armored Zombie gets out. Battle Ox takes the last card. And now Tomoya is in danger. This duel is turned around heavily. Crunch takes it. Wow. That was a good one. Last card in his hand was Polly. That's definitely a dead draw. Okay, Tomoya is the first real person out of the tournament. He also only had one star chip. I forgot because he gave one to Suzoji. Meaning Trudge now has 3. Let me take Tomoya out. Alright. Who will be the next duel? Mayumi will go against. Almost landed on Trudge again. Mayumi versus Chopman. 2 people who have defeated Kaiba. Fun fact. Mayumi also only has 1 star chip, so this is yet again a duel where 1 star chip is wagered. Joey's out of the tournament, but he's still here supporting Mayumi on the sidelines. She plays Gaia Power. This heavily buffs her monsters. This is her new boss monster, Valkyrion. Ooh, Chopman Soul exchanges her. And because, well, actually, it would have gone out no matter what because of Gaia Powder. Because of Gaia Power, Beta takes down the Sword Stalker, despite being a tribute monster. And now Mayumi gets a Monster Reborn, which she uses on the Sword Stalker, which I would have used on the Headhunters personally. But you do you, I guess? I can see benefits to the Sword Stalker, don't get me wrong. It takes it away for him, which is one of the important parts of that. Shield and Sword gets Kaiku to beat over the Sword Stalker and then banish that Headhuntress. But Kaiku has no safety in the next turn. Another Gaia, that's good insurance. Mayumi gets a second Headhuntress. She actually took her fusion out of the deck. She does not run that fusion anymore, but she still runs Headhuntress because she likes that card. She does not run Sonic Maid anymore either. She's decided now that Valkyrion exists, that's a better boss monster for her. She likes that better. She actually can't summon the Rock Spirit because the Headhuntress in her graveyard was banished due to Kaiku. Oh, MST gets rid of Kaiku and wins Mayumi the duel. That was a good one. That was a really good MST. She has a fairy box, which she got from Joey. She learned that one from Joey. After her, she couldn't have her time wizard anymore. She can at least have a fairy box. That's a great dust tornado. Also saves her gamma in the process. Very nice. A lot of back row. A tribute for Swordstalker goes in. Mirror Wall will make it lose attack. I assume she's paying for it as well so that she can take out Swordstalker this turn. Yes, she is. Kaiku does not attack because of the Mirror Wall. Mirror Wall goes away. Judge Man. Kaiba's Judge Man. That she won from Kaiba at the Hostile Takeover Tournament. She then draws another Gamma. Nobleman of Crossout to get rid of the Cyber Jar. Nobody has any. And Judge Man gets the kill. Chopman does stay in the tournament, but he's on. Wait, was that 2 or 1? Felt like 2. Yeah, it definitely was 2. Okay, Mayumi beats Chopman, which means Chopman is down to 1 star chip, and Mayumi is up to 2. Alright, next duel. Nobody eliminated that time. Yami Kane against... Oh no, Weevil's screwed! No, Weevil's deck has gotten a lot better. He only had one Cockroach Knight in his deck, and it was ruining the entire... Which is kind of insane. Like, he could have actually done well, if not for that Cockroach Knight. Alright, Yami Kane up against Weevil Underwood. Buffs the Dragon Zombie up to 2600. Weevil has a lot better cards this time, too. He gets rid of 2 Parasites with Graceful Charity. Not bad. Before, Parasite was the only card that could turn his opponent's cards into insects and get his combos off. Now he has DNA Surgery for that as well. So that makes his deck a lot more consistent. Because Parasite is not consistent at all. Wow, Yami Kane gets off 3 Dragon Zombies, and because they're 3 stars, the Ladybug does nothing. Weevil has 1 turn to draw DNA Surgery, Insect Barrier, or something. This is an interesting play. Monster Reborn on Parasite. Fissure, Magic Jammer? Okay, he has nothing. Yami Kane takes duel 1. Weevil's deck is much better, but he's against Yami Kane, and that's a rough one. First duel where they both have 2 star chips, by the way. So winner will have 4. Pot of Greed, that lets him draw 2 cards. I see that Fusion Gate in your hand. He will be playing it to grab his boss monster, the Black Skull Dragon. And playing another Versago, equipping the Black Skull Dragon with... Ooh, the Axe of Despair. Weevil again in big trouble. Swords of Revealing Light does help. He does have True Nade, though. He does not play the True Nade, okay. Petite Moth in attack mode, I understand. Who wouldn't? He's got a bunch of nothing. And Swords has now expired. 4-star Ladybug will take out the tomato, but that's it. Laser Cannon to take out Versago, I guess? Interesting. DNA Surgery makes everything into an insect, but there is no insect barrier to stop the insects from attacking. He needs the insect barrier in order to do his combo, which he does not have. Some really good draws from Yami Kane. Weevil has 1 more chance to draw that insect barrier. He does not get it. And that's not even enough to defend. Weevil is out of the tournament already. Yami Kane wins 2-0. Which takes Weevil out and brings Yami Kane to 4 star chips, making him have the most in the tournament right now. Okay, next round. Suzoji, another person with only 1 star chip, against Yugi. Yugi also has only one, doesn't he? Yeah, okay, these both have only one. So one will be eliminated for sure. Even though one only has, or even though they both only have one. Suzoji's deck has been buffed a lot. He got that Hungry Burger from Tomoya after Tomoya won it from Mokuba. He's gotten rid of the fusions in his... No, he hasn't. He got rid of some of the fusions in his deck. It is now sticking to only 2 fusions, so that his deck can be more consistent and focus more on the Hungry Burger. You're in the Torment Realm? Get out of the Torment Realm. You should win free food. Ooh, good Magic Jammer. Oh, you deserve first, I think. That was the worst Horn of the Unicorn ever. I guess you have Rush Recklessly? Oh, it was because of the stim pack going down. Then why didn't the Sonic Bird crash? And then you knew he had... Okay, Curse of Dragon. Did you know croissant isn't actually French? Really? Like the word? No, I googled it. It is French. Yeah, it's definitely French. I've been misled. Sonic Bird gets Trap Hold? Wait, why'd you use Sonic Bird and not Senju? Am I missing something? That was awful. You should have used Senju. Okay, Suzoji doesn't know what he's doing, but that has been true the entire series, really. Now he uses Senju, but he cannot summon it, and even if he did, the Cursed Dragon would get over it. Okay, Cursed Dragon gets the kill in Duel 1. Suzoji as the mascot for the tournament. He better win. Come on, Suzoji. You can't even beat this non-protagonist? Sonic Bird will get him the hamburger recipe, which he will play. Oh no! Magic jammed! He will not be able to play his recipe. Swords will buy Yugi some time to get his good monsters. Suzoji draws another witch, not bad. Sonic Bird falls. Ryoku Field. MST will take out the Ryoku Field. And Cursive Dragon is on the board. You can, however, search. Okay, Senju. I thought you were gonna search Sangan, personally. I don't think. Oh, never mind, we're good. So, he gets a fusion off. And he fuses Sandwich, his new fusion. And searches a Sonic Bird. Senju will search for another burger. Yummy. Fusion Gate! Oh, just when you thought Yugi was in trouble. He draws the Fusion Gate and gets Gaia. Gaia will beat over Sandwich. And there's the Sangan. Not much Suzoji can do now. Uses Sonic Bird to search for the recipe. Monster Reborn brings back Sonic Bird. Interesting choice. Oh, it didn't matter because Berfomet. And now you can Fusion Gate that. Oh no, you're not going to. Do you have to, like, do something special? No. Okay. You could have fusioned that. Still could. No, okay. Maybe next time? Hamburger recipe! And he has a paralyzing potion in his back pocket. The hamburger is out on the field. Senju will search for another burger. Takes out Berfomet. You should have fused him. Paralyzing potion will neutralize Gaia the Dragon Champion. Feather Duster gets rid of the paralyzing potion, freeing up Gaia. Gazelle and Gaia go in. Suzoji is in trouble. That's all he had. He draws a hamburger recipe. That doesn't do anything for him without any stars to get rid of for it. Suzoji has one turn left. Fusion Gate is not enough. Alright. Yugi wins. Suzoji is out. Which brings Yugi up to 2 star chips. Tomoya and Suzoji got out real early. Damien Draco will be going up against Yami Kane. Oh, wow. Okay, 2 star chips on the line. Wait, Damien Draco versus Yami Kane. Let me take out Suzoji as well. Better. Okay. This feels like a rough duel for Draco. Yami Kane has already won in this tournament. He already has 4 star chips. He's looking to add 2 more and become the first person to get 10. Pot of Greed that lets him draw 2 cards. He plays Fusion Gate to get his Metal Dragon on the field. He also plays Blackland, which gets trampled. Metal Dragon couldn't because it was a special summon. And Damien Draco's off to an early lead. Rush Recklessly is set. Heavy Storm will take out the Rush Recklessly and the Fusion Gate. Not a huge loss. Also takes out 7 tools. Komori Dragon is played, takes out Dragon Zombie, and honestly, Yami Kane's in trouble, but I know he has a lot of outs in his deck. Draco needs to be lucky here. Pot of Greed, that is unlucky. Yep, Raigeki. As good as that Metal Dragon is, it does not stand up to Raigeki. And that Mystic Tomato is really tough to beat. Because even if you kill it, more will come. The dragon does not do it. He needs to draw Lesser Dragon right now. That's what will save him. Or a fusion substitute. That works. A second Metal Dragon has hit the field. For the guy who couldn't figure out how fusions worked in the first tournament, he has come a long way. Mystic Tomato into Versago. It makes you think, does Yami Draco have a fusion? He does. That was really smart of him. He got it. Black Skull Dragon. Easily beats over Metal Dragon. And that will not do anything for him. Draco needs some sort of removal here. That's all he can do. Swords actually works. This will buy him 3 turns unless Draco has some spell or trap removal, which he might. Versago, no, he does not. Winged Dragon will beat over Versago. Soul Exchange to get out Summon Skull. He won this from beating. Or wait, no, sorry. I was thinking of Shoddy. Shoddy won Summon Skull. He's always had Summon Skull. Never mind. Runade to win the duel. Wow. Good Trunade. Very good Trunade. Okay. On to Duel 2. 2-star chips on the line. Solemn Judgment on Blackland Fire Dragon. Kind of an awful play. Swords will protect him while his life points are unprotected. He drew the fusion. And he will poly that into Metal Dragon. He can also summon Komori Dragon. Mirror Force takes out both. Wow. Wow. Yami Kane always has an answer to Damian Draco. Now he needs to draw Lesser Dragon or his fusion substitute. Wing Dragon is enough. Draco is not drawing monsters, but that probably means his spells and traps are pretty good. Or he has a bunch of bricks in his hand, which is also very possible. Well, like I said, spells and traps are pretty good. He needs Lesser Dragon. Good. Good for you, Sora. You deserve it. Fissure takes out Blackland Fire Dragon. Draco can win this if he draws. Okay, that's not a bad draw. What is the McDonald's quiz? What does that even mean? I mean, good job, I guess. Nobody is drawing any monsters. There's one. Dragon Zombie. Being magic jammed, that was a bad play. I would not have done that. That's you really obscure McDonald's trivia, and I got third with 5 correct answers out of 15. Why would anybody do that? That's so stupid. Raigeki will take out the Dragon Zombie, so you wasted your Magic Jammer. Yami Kane has 1 turn. He draws Pot of Greed, which will be enough, obviously. Yep. 2400 tomato. Draco is in trouble. Yeah, it sounds like it would make you feel like that. Yeah. Congrats on getting third, I guess. Like, yeah, who would ever know that? That's crazy. Fusion Gate! That means he got it! He got his Black Skull Dragon! And he tributes for Summon Skull. Damian Draco is out. What do you, they originally only sold fish sandwiches? That wasn't in the movie. Okay, well that's kind of awesome because I actually really like the fillet of fish. Yami Kane, two O's, Damian Draco. Putting Yami Kane at 6 starships. Easily in the lead. Google.com. First McDonald's menu item. There were 9 items and there was no fillet of fish on it. Did they just make stuff up in these quizzes? Fillet of fish was introduced in 1962, 20 years after the store opened. Yeah, you should do that. Good idea. Why are all these things fake? Like, what? What do you mean? The quiz was all just fake stuff. Like, cool. Filet of fish was the first thing they sold. That's not even true. They definitely started selling burgers. I keep reading the things you say and being like, "Oh, I didn't know that," and then googling it and it being like, "That's not a thing." Oh, cool. Be right back. One sec. Did Queen Elizabeth II own a McDonald's? Okay, let me Google it. She owned the the Crown Estate, which did have a McDonald's on it. So, sort of by proxy, I guess, she owned a location that had a McDonald's on it. She owned land in which a McDonald's was. She's like yeah. So that was the closest thing to correct on that quiz that I've heard. I'm doing the wheel. Koji will be going against new character Yami Taya. Wow. Okay. Two starships are on the line. Hoji's insect imitation deck now has Empress Mantis in it, actually. New addition to the deck. Uh, Yamitea, this is her first ever duel. She is the spirit of the Millennium Necklace, and she is from ancient Egypt. And you will learn what her boss monster is once she gets it on the field, and what her whole deck is about. Jiraigumo is on the field. Waboku will save her, but it still might hurt Koji. Yep. Koji takes the damage, and Yamitea is completely unharmed. She does not have anything. She sets a monster. Jiraigumo goes in on Hysteric Fairy. He actually gets the coin toss right this time and sets a monster. Hysteric Fairy goes in, it's Man-Eater Bug, it destroys the Hysteric Fairy. Is that all three Hysteric Fairies? It is. Immediately all three Hysteric Fairies. Jiraigumo goes in on the face down. It is Spirit of the Breeze. Raigeki will take out that Jiraigumo. That's one way to do it. And she summons Fire Princess. So this is the concept of her deck. Each time you gain life points, inflict 500 damage to your opponent with Fire Princess. So that's why she has. Ooh. He got the Kumotoko Insect Imitation combo, which summons Jiraigumo. So that's why she has Hysteric Fairy, which increases life points by 1,000. Spirit of the Breeze increases life points by 1,000. And she has a lot of cards in her deck that also work with these cards and facilitate this combo of gaining life points and doing burn damage to your opponent as a result. There's the Fire Princess. So if she does get one of her life point gain cards, she will be able to start doing burn. But she just lost her swords, so she needs something quickly to deal with this Jiraigumo. She does not have anything that's bad for her. He gets the Kuwagata. He will invigorate his Jiraigumo. Fire Princess goes down. What will Witch search? Searches Dancing Fairy, which is another life point gain card. Jiraigumo attacks the Forgiving Maiden. She takes out the Invigoration, I guess, just to save her life points a little. Too bad he has another one, which he will use on Empress Man. No, okay, my bad. Oh, he's gonna use one on each, right? Because they're different. Because the Empress Mantis is wind, so needs Gust Fan. And this is enough to win the duel. You did not need that buff, but whatever. Empress Mantis goes in and wins. Koji wins duel 1. Miho and friends are watching on the sidelines, cheering Yamitea on, saying she's still got this. She gets a Feather Duster. It's a little bit of a waste, but I get it. Actually, I don't get it that much, to be honest. Ooh, Jiragumo. Invigoration on the giant flea, which will search out Hysteric Fairy, which now loses to the flea. Javelin will protect your life points. And she's got nothing. Oh no, Forest now buffs Kuwagata to also be above. She has Cure Mermaid, which increases your life points by 800 every standby phase. She has all these great life point gain cards, but she can't use them with Koji's beatdown. She needs time, whereas Koji, his whole strategy is just to win and go in and go hard. Koji beats Yamitea 2-0. I would not have seen it coming, but he does. Yamitea's out, meaning Koji now has 4 star chips, putting him in second place so far. Okay, next spin. Regular Taya against Diesel Kane. Oh my god. This is a big one. Now, Diesel Kane does not have any star chips. So he is wagering fake star chips against Taya and passing them off as real. Taya lost her Seiryu at Ibis tournament. And was it Yami Kane who beat her for that Seiryu? Or was it regular Kane? Hold on. I'm checking. Oh my god, that is insanely buffed Shining Angel. So yeah, Taya's deck has been buffed a lot. Her equip spells are a lot better now. As if she needed the buff. Persea Ryu did get taken by Yami Kane. Okay. Oh no, Fissure takes out the Shining Angel with 2 mage powers. Taya's in trouble. That's her deck's weakness, is removal like that. She is able to get the Luminous Spark up. That's her field spell, which increases light monsters by 500. Which actually saves her. Yami Kane uses Tomato to summon Komori Dragon, which is not strong enough. Nobody has any cards, just 2 monsters on the field. Stimpak will beat over that Shining Angel. Shining Angel brings in Hoshiken, which brings up Shining Friendship to 2300. That was such a smart play. And a United We Stand on the Shining Friendship brings it up to 3900. Tomato will bring out another Komori Dragon, which is now weakened by the Hoshinengan, which counters Kane's deck pretty well, actually. Heavy Storm gets rid of all those buffs, but Kane doesn't have any monsters, so it doesn't matter. Thea still takes game one. This would be a huge upset to beat Diesel Kane because Diesel Kane is the only two tournament winner and he is the regional champion, having just won the hostile takeover tournament. Huge buffs for Komori Dragon, and this Mystic Plasma Zone buffs all of the dark monsters on the field. Mahavilo, however, beats over, but the magic cylinder will be doing 3550 damage, and this gives Kane a turn to find an out to that Mahavilo. He does not find one. Do not feather dust. I guess you can feather duster that because it gets rid of the plasma zone. Magic Cylinder Reborn only activates from your graveyard. What are you talking about? What does that even mean? Soul Exchange will get rid of it. And set his what is that? Oh, that's what he took from Shoddy. He beat Shoddy and took King of Yamamakai. That's what that is. Magic Celibo activates from your hand. I see, I see. You made Magic Cylinder a hand trap. That actually might be viable. Magic Cylinder hand trap might be viable. Active Cylinder Survivor activates the turn it's banished. Okay, okay, okay. It's a pretty good man-eater bug, but Taya is still destroying you. It's a crazy duel to have this early. Fissure. And she takes out Diesel Kane. 2-0. However, Kane didn't have any star chips. Taya defeats Diesel Kane. 2-0. He goes to give his star chips to Taya. He does. Taya looks at them and she's like, "Hey, these aren't real." And he's like, "Yeah, whatever," and walks away. So Taya does not get anything for that, but she does get Diesel Kane out of the tournament. Meaning the only stowaway left is Tristan. Everyone else should be there except for Tristan. That's kind of funny. Wheel. Tristan! Speak of the devil. He only has one star chip to wager against Zygor. Okay, so Sid, Zygor, Bandit Keith, and Bones are all working together in this tournament. They found each other, and Bandit Keith was like, "I'm gonna make this my group of losers to drag me to victory." So we will be doing Tristan versus Zygor. Zygor is a new character. This is his first official tournament, but he's clearly done well enough to be invited. One star chip is on the line because that's all Tristan has. And he gets off Light of Intervention and Skull Invitation. He uses Megamorph on Cypher Soldier to beat over Kaiku. Interesting play to Skull Invitation Skull Invitation hurts you enough to Megamorph. That's kind of cool. He has Fire Princess. It gets negated. So as you can see, this is sort of like a fire burn deck. Painted Wisdom will beat over. Tristan got rid of a lot of his bad cards. He buffed his deck up a lot for this one. Zygor summons Lady Assailant of Flames. Ooh, that's a good card. Uses Megamorph to take out the Lady Assailant of Flames. His own effect makes it so he can't use Needleworm. Mirror Force takes that out. And it looks like Tristan's gonna win this one. Good for him. Fusion Gate. Wait, yeah, he has Skull Knight. Wow. Now he's definitely gonna win. Look at all the weird numbers on his screen. Okay. Tristan wins Duel 1. If Zygor loses, he's still in the tournament at least. I think it'd be cool if Stowaway Tristan did well when all the other Stowaways got out immediately. He does have his fusion in his hand. Card where you have to take a non-50 interval for health, you lose the duel. What does that even mean? Oh, okay, I see. I see what that means. That's funny. Oh, he just got 2 Skull Knights? Oh my god! Turn 1, he just got 2 of his boss monster. What the fuck? That card seems really bad. To this card, Fire Sorcerer, this seems awful. To banish 2 random cards from your hand. By the way, Soul of Purity and Light is his boss monster. Tristan destroys him. Not even close. So Tristan, I mean, clearly buffed his deck a lot. Jeez. Which puts Tristan up to 2 star chips and Zygor down to 1. Next up. Fastest ban award? Nah, I've banned faster. Bobasa against Yugi! That's kind of a cool one, actually. So Bobasa's trying to get the Millennium items back. Yugi obviously doesn't have one in this. But Bobasa is dueling Yugi. He knows a lot of people who do have Millennium items. Taya has one. Miho has one. Bakura has one. Why would you buff Dark Zebra? Alright, so Bobasa has a lot of new buffed cards. He has Bazoo, which is pretty cool. He has Dark Zebra. That's actually Dark Zebra. Dark Zebra's actually good to give Invigoration to, because then its effect never can go off. Never mind. That's actually a really smart play now that I think of it. Scapegoat will defend his life points. He summons Dark Zebra, and Monster Reborn's another Dark Zebra. He wants to kill Yugi as soon as possible. Karibo activates and protects Yugi's life points. Yugi does have 2 star chips now, so both star chips are on the line. Okay. Dark Zebra is then tributed for Garnecia Elephantis, Bobasa's boss monster, which does beat over the Mystical Elf. Garnecia Elephantis gets invigorated and then mirror forced. Giant Rat is set. Baphomet searches out Gazelle. Fissure will take care of that Baphomet, however. I wouldn't have fissured it personally. I would have Giant Rat it. Because you can Giant Rat crash into it and then search a new card. I think that would have been better personally. But that's just me. Gazelle will take out the Giant Rat. Bobasa searches for Lady Panther. So Lady Panther is interesting because if you tribute a monster, wait, you tribute this monster to return one of your monsters destroyed in battle during your turn to the top of the deck. So you can get rid of your Lady Panther to protect something better, like the Garnecia Elephantis, for example. Like an insurance policy. Curse of Dragon is tribute summoned. And now all you got is Lady Panthers. Lady Panther's effect seems kind of awful. Just saying. Like, it seems like really bad. Pot of Greed lets you draw 2 cards. And all the Scapegoat tokens are now gone. Bobasa draws another Giant Rat, not a bad draw. He is in danger, though. Soul Exchange gets rid of the Giant Rat for Gaia, the Fierce Knight. Truly a ban-worthy card. Bobasa is in trouble. Panther goes down. Zebra goes down. Offerings to the Doomed will take out one of them, but the other will still remain. Okay, Gaia's gone, but that means Bobasa can't draw anything. And most likely Yugi will be able to just win. Fusion Gate. Oh, that'll do it. That'll do it. Mystical Sheep plus Gaia equals Gaia, the Dragon Champion. Yugi takes Duel 1. Bubonic Vermin will search out another Bubonic Vermin. This is good for tribute fodder for that Garnecia Elephantis. Karibo yet again. Protects against Bazoo. And the Bubonic Vermin will all go in. Yugi is in trouble. That better be a Mirror Force. They are tributed for his boss monster, and it is a Mirror Force. That was extremely lucky Heart of the Cards moment from Yugi. Taking out that entire field at once. Gazelle goes in. I do think Babasa will be sharing the pain on his turn. Yep. I would have personally not done that. I would have set the giant rat and soul exchange later. But you know, if you want to lose, you can. Maybe not. Never mind. Yugi's not drawing anything. Yugi is bricking. And Dark Zebra will at least get damage for a turn. Can't you set soul exchange to save Dark Zebra? Okay, never mind. It's gone. Baphomet is here. Searches out Gazelle. Dark Zebra will take out Baphomet. Yugi is in danger. Heart of the Cards moment. He gets Monster Reborn, which will bring back Bazoo. Bazoo's effect will let it gain attack, beating over the Dark Zebra. Gazelle goes in directly. Ryoku could win you the duel, but I don't think it'll be enough. Yugi most likely will be able to go in. Yugi uses his effect to get up to 2500. Ryoku can still win you the duel if you draw like a zebra. And that's a dead draw. Yugi wins 2-0. Bobasa is out of the tournament. With Gaia. bringing Yugi up to 4 starships and Bobasa down to 0. Next up, Duke Devlin will be going up against Ventriloquist of the Dead, one of the player killers. I think this is actually the first player killer to be in a duel. Change of Heart picks the Dragon Zombie. He plays a giant germ. Duke brings out Battle Ox and has to chip away at the germs. The cost of a bit of life points to himself. Duke Devlin's deck has not changed a ton. He does bring out a Shadow Ghoul. And Monster Reborn's the Dragon Zombie. Not bad. This is Nuvia the Wicked. If that card isn't anything, then this is Duke Devlin's Duel. 2 starships are being wagered here. Ventriloquist being hired by Yami Pegasus to win the tournament for him. Alright, game 1 goes to Duke. Does not look good for Ventriloquist of the Dead. He would claim to be the dead spirit of Diesel Kane, but Diesel Kane already showed up and lost, so doesn't really work out. Mask of the Accursed on Battle Ox. However, he has an out for that in his hand. I can see it. There it is. He's playing it now. Oh, never mind. Summoning Dokuro Rider. Why don't you use the Battle Ox? That seemed really stupid to not use the Battle Ox. Oh, he has another giant germ in his hand. Ooh. Gross. And another mask for Dokuro Rider. This is why you should have used Battle Ox and not Shadow Ghoul. Shadow Ghoul could have been a sweet tribute for you. That's not a great Raigeki use. It's just 2 giant germs. I guess it saves you the life points? You do need life points now. Ideally you can get a Shadow Ghoul to tribute. Magical Ghost will at least be able to hit. But you should at least share the pain to get rid of one of them. You should not be allowing yourself to take 1,000 burn each turn. Do you think you're gonna draw, like, spell trap removal, or Shadow Ghoul, or what? What are we doing here? Dokuro Rider. That would be really good if you could draw the spell for it. Tribute to the Doomed? That would work if they had a monster. But he does not. Instead, you're gonna die. Puppet Magic to bring back Nuvia and take out the magical ghost. Please share the pain. Please share the pain. Please share the pain. Please. Oh, that was really bad. Oh, that was really, really, really bad. Duke, you're throwing. You're throwing so badly. Duke Devlin, please. Yugi and his friends are like, can you believe Duke is so stupid? Yeah, he won't even get rid of his monsters off the field. What an idiot. This is his boss monster, Puppet Master. They bring back two fiends from the graveyard. Using puppet magic, then to bring back Nuvia. That's all well and good, but you're gonna take 1,000 burn, man. Like, you know that, right? Okay. Well, let's try that again. Duel 3. Duke, please, you can't lose like this. That's so embarrassing. He got his ritual and a pot of greed. It's a good sign. He will summon his ritual. Why don't you use dark? Okay. Feels like you should have used the other two monsters for your ritual, not those two. Those two seem better. Maybe you could have used the worst one? Okay, Portrait's Secret goes to the grave. Snatch Steal on Dokuro Rider to take it for himself. Puppet Plant goes in. Duke's in trouble. Okay, Duke, please do this in the right order, please. No, I knew you were gonna do that. You should have destroyed the... I hate this man. Duke Devlin is misplaying so badly this whole match. He did so well the first duel. What happened? His deck is clearly better. Don't use Shadow... don't use Skull Dice on that. 1400 Dogura Rider would have been so nice to have if you had a monster on the field like a dragon zombie. Okay, Raigeki will at least get rid of those monsters on the field. At the very least, it clears the field. Puppet Plant goes in. Duke needs to draw a monster. He can't mess that up. I was right. Ooh. Battle Ox. Okay. We know Ventriloquist has a lot of very good cards that can steal and immobilize your cards, like that one. This card destroys your card pretty easily. You need to be able to tribute it for Shadow Ghoul or sacrifice it for Dokuro Rider to save it. That's not enough stars, otherwise that would have been pretty sweet. Because that card returns to his hand. Uses that card to bring back Portrait Secret. And now he can summon Dokuro Rider, but it is going to get equip spelled to death. That is also all of the Dokuro Riders in his deck. All three. Which means the only way he can summon another one is with Monster Reborn. And there it goes. He needs to draw Shadow Ghoul. That's the card that can save him here. Mystic Plasma is good. It's no Shadow Ghoul, though. They're getting ready to eat. Shadow Ghoul? It's not Shadow Ghoul, but it does save you. And by save you, I mean it buys you some turns. Because that's gone, and it's just going to be used on the Dragon Zombie now. So you need to draw another monster. You need to draw Shadow Ghoul, especially. Shadow Ghoul will get rid of that card. He plays it again. Uh-oh, Germ is scary. Do not play the crystal, thank you. He needs Shadow Ghoul now. Or another monster, at least. They're getting ready. They're licking their lips. Please, Duke Devlin. Please! It's a monster. That's good enough. He's taking what he can get. He has 3 Shadow Ghouls in this deck. He just needs 1 to beat this spell. At least he got a monster faster this time. It will take out the Germ. However, the Germ is very dangerous. He's thinking. He's like, I got a lot of cards on the field. I don't know. What should I do? What should I do? He does not want the heat. It's a close one. You need Shadow Ghoul. Monster Reborn is good. That'll give you back Dokuro Rider. What? Wait, hold on. What? 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 Why? Why'd you take this? What? You throwing? What the fuck? Duke, you have Dokuro Rider in your graveyard. Why are you throwing? He's letting the pressure get to him, man. Duke, you should not be losing your starships to the ventriloquist of the dead. And there it is. He needs Shadow Ghoul. That is not Shadow Ghoul. That's very bad. He needs at least another monster. There he is. He got it. I was honestly afraid he wasn't going to summon it. He got the monster, but I feel like Ventriloquist might have drawn another one by now. Yep. Oh no, that's worse. Oh, that's way worse. You need another. Oh my god, he got it. He got it, and he wins with it. Wow! Duke Devlin should not have won that duel. Duke Devlin should not have won that duel, but he did. Ventriloquist is out. Duke Devlin takes his star chips. Duke Devlin is now at 4. And that was a 2-1. That was super close. Wow. Meaning one of the player killers is now out. Okay, next duel. Panic, another player killer, will be going up against Miho! Okay, easy win for Miho. You'd think. So Panic is out here bullying people and being like, I'm taking your star chips, you suck, haha. And then, so he like steals star chips from people. And then Miho goes like, whoa, you can't do that. I'm challenging you to a duel. And if I win, I get everyone's star chips back. And because you didn't win them. You haven't dueled a single time this tournament. You fake, you stupid fake. I'm gonna take you out. You know, the usual. So, Panic's deck is all about bad defensive monsters. He has Barox as his big fusion. I know, pretty good. He has, like, Metal Guardian, which he is going through Soul Exchange for right now. Genuinely not a bad defense stat on Metal Guardian. That'll take out Reliable Guardian. Magician's Valkyria is a new monster in the deck, in Miho's deck. And Destruction Punch actually is a pretty good card for him because it destroys any monsters that have a lower attack than your defense when you attack. It's like Thousand Needles, the spell, which is pretty good for him. He's actually not doing bad. He's doing pretty well. His Ryukishin powers do beat over Miho's monsters. Castle of Dark Illusions is his big one. It doesn't synergize with his deck at all, but he has it. And that is what is going to win Miho the duel. Actually, those don't beat over the Ryukishin powered. He did draw Polly. Ooh, Magic Cylinder, that's a good hit. 1800. He did draw Polly, but Barracks sucks. And she gets her Dark Magician out. When's Sky Striker Ray gonna be in an alt history tournament? Maybe someday. We're kind of still in the Duel Monsters era. We're in the early game still. Like Gemini Elf just came out, you know? That's a new card. I think we'll have to wait for Sky Striker Ray. Panic is a new character that was just introduced to tell you where we are. Will Jinzo appear in an alt history tournament? Yes. Yes, he will. I don't know when, but he will. Thank you. Metal Guardian is taken out, and Panic loses Duel 1. Jinzo doesn't come around till GX, but I mean, I don't know. I don't know what I should do with the Dual Spirits. I'll deal with that when I come to it. Maybe I'll wait till GX to do the Dual Spirits at all, really. Dual Spirit tournament? Maybe. I don't know how many I could even put in that though. I guess I could make anyone I want into a Dual Spirit technically. Like, cause only a few are in the anime, but I could do any Dual Spirit I want. Like, there's Kaiba Man, Jinzo, Dark Magician Girl. Not all Dual Spirits duel. Those are ones that duel. Like the Ojamas don't duel. Karibo doesn't duel. Winged Karibo doesn't duel, you know. Karibo doesn't duel, I just said that. Karibo dueling would be weird. I don't know how I would feel about that. I don't think I like it. I don't know. We'll consider it. God, Panic, your deck is so bad. To be fair, you are against the protagonist right now. She took your Ryukishin with Monster Reborn. That's actually really funny. Each of the Ojamas gets a spot in the tournament. That's crazy. They are all in the anime, to be fair. To be fair, the main three are all dual spirits in the anime. Okay, Panic gets 2-0'd. This gives Miho 2 star chips, so now she's up to 4. And Panic is out. That is the second of the player killers to be eliminated. Next duel. Jody against Dox, another player killer. Jody also trying to collect all the Millennium items. Doc's just trying to eliminate people. For Yami Pegasus. He is with Para the whole time, so don't worry. He will be saying annoying things with him that rhyme. Um, to annoy Shoddy. Shoddy is with Bobasa, who was eliminated from the tournament, but they are traveling together to get the Millennium items. That's a really bad hand, to be honest. That's a terrible hand for Shoddy. Jiraigumo brain control into Millennium Shield? Why did you do it in attack mode? You're baiting for like Waboku or offerings to the doomed or something? Okay, it doesn't matter. It gets soul exchanged anyway. What do you even have to soul exchange? You have like what is that card? It's I don't remember what it's called, man. What is this card? Show me. Monster Tamer. That's a pretty bad one, yeah. Yeah, Dox has Monster Tamer in his deck. Tributes for his summoned skull that he won from Tomoya at the Hostile Takeover tournament, beating over Monster Tamer. And Dox is in trouble. Tribute to the Doomed will take out the face down. It was just another Worm Drake. Clearing the field. Soul Exchange will, I assume, get out another Monster Tamer? Which doesn't even beat over the Earthbound Spirit. Soul Exchange, never mind. Oh, it was Shadow Ghoul. Okay, third Soul Exchange of the duel takes out Sanga of the Thunder. Apparently there's a Yu-Gi-Oh card that makes it so there's a back row of monsters. Okay, can't say I've heard of that one. Okay, used Sangad to do 2600 and then destroys it. But this means Shoddy loses a draw and is at the whim of whatever Para draws. He draws nothing. This spell card is impervious to negation, destruction, and removal. Oh. Increase the attack power of all your monsters by 500. You control a back row of monsters that cannot be attacked while the monster is in the front row. Send this card from your hand to the graveyard to negate and destroy any card. That's not a real card. I can tell you right now that's not a real card. It's a promo card. Okay, but it's not a real card. Wait, you just sent me the Seal of Orichalcos. Wait, you just sent me the Seal of Orichalcos? Card? You're just talking about like anime Seal of Orichalcos? Okay, that's not that's like an anime card, Sora. That's not a real card. Dude, Seal of Orichalcos is an anime card. There's a real version of it as well, by the way. Share the pain to take out Suijin! Shoddy still has some life in him! Wow! It's actually a pretty cool duel. I like this one. Pot of Greed! That lets you draw 2 cards! La Jin! Great draw! Wow. It looks like Shoddy wins. Yep. That was a really good duel. I like that one. Shoddy wins duel 1. Was that duel 1? Oh god, I don't remember. How am I supposed to remember all that? I think it was, right? Right. Eh. Let's just say yeah. Shoddy summons Ancient Elf. Hera summons Jiraigumo and Graceful Charity. Waboku will protect Shoddy's life points at possibly the expense of Paris. Never mind, he got Tails. Should have played that trap hole. Never mind, you're fine. Sorry to ever doubt you. Oh, no, 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 stop. Oh, you wasted it. Oh, no. Shoddy, misplay, misplay. Rock Spirit and Worm Beast. Worm Beast gets Trap Hold, but Rock Spirit does not because it was not normal summoned. Now you have to beat the Rock Spirit. You have to draw Lajin. Oh, never mind. Your draw phase is skipped because you misplayed so badly. You could have gotten the shield out. And it's tributed for Monster Tamer, which is buffed with United We Stand. Shoddy is in deep, deep trouble. Wow. Wow, but that's not enough. Saudi still loses. Bringing them to game 3. Jiraigumo with Fairy Meteor Crush easily beats over that Earthbound Spirit. However, Para will be taking 4K. And I see that Brain Control. And a Pot of Greed. Okay, okay. Shoddy might have this one. He Brain Controls. And Tributes. You should... that was really bad. Shoddy, what's wrong with you? Why'd you do that? Why do you always do it in attack mode? You just want to, like, lose? I have to take the shield out of your deck. I'm sorry. I know you wanted the shield. You kept asking me for. You're like, please add the shield to my deck. Add the shield to my deck. You're misplaying it. I can't add the shield to your deck. Oh no, Shoddy! Shoddy loses 2-0 to Para. That one hurts. Or sorry, to Dox. To Dox. Dox now has 4-star chips. Shoddy has 0. Wheel time. Mako. I'm gonna take Shoddy off, actually. Mako, who beat Joey earlier, will be going against... Stop that. I need to see the wheel. Rex Raptor. Almost himself. Is this a rematch? Did these two duel in the last tournament? Okay, 2-star chips will be on the line, even though Mako has 3. So if Mako loses, he's still in. Mako starts with Umi and equips Mother Grizzly with a shell. That's not really what Mother Grizzly is for, but sure. Mako a little screwed here. That's a big 2-ended King Rex. And a Time Seal, meaning he can't draw anything to save him here. Essentially giving Rex an extra turn. What is that noise? Alright, Mako. Mako, not looking good for Mako. And that's his boss monster, the twin-headed fire dragon, which is being currently nerfed because of Umi, which is funny. He needs to find a way to get rid of that tornado wall. Acid Trap Hole will get rid of the Fiend Kraken. Graceful Charity will help Mako a lot. Gets rid of the second copy of the combo. I don't know if I'd do that personally. But I mean, I guess I get it. Just feels like it'd be nice to have a backup, because if Rex can destroy that, you lose the duel. And now Rex has a full field, so he can only Torrential Tribute if Rex tributes for another Twin-Headed Fire Dragon. Mirror Wall is pretty good. I'll give you that one. MST did get rid of the raised body. Why would you get rid of the raised body heat and not the invigoration? The invigoration's just better. Okay, whatever. Doesn't matter. Tributes for Legendary Fisherman. That seemed like a really bad misplay, personally. I don't know why you would do that. Ever. Seemed really bad to me. Did you think you'd get the Umi buff? If you misunderstood how your cards work, then why'd you special summon that? Just wanna, like, destroy more monsters, I guess? Like, he was kind of getting bored, I guess? Oh, that was a huge misplay to use Mirror Wall there. Insane level misplay. Crashes with Mother Grizzly. You wanted it to die anyway, and you used Mirror Wall for some reason, huh? Okay. Just destroying some monsters just for fun. Now, the Legendary Fisherman can't be killed, so I guess I understand why you attributed it. I forgot about, it can't be, like, hurt while Umi's on the field. You can only attack directly. So if you can get rid of the Tornado Wall, you get 2 direct attacks. There's another Invigoration for Twin-Headed Rex. Another Mother Grizzly. Mad Sword Beast normally would be pretty good there. But in this case, it doesn't really matter. You're just thinning Mako's deck, and I guess increasing his chance of a deck out, but also increases his chance of drawing a Torrential Tribute, which he just did. Okay, set a card. Dust Tornado. Next time you play a monster, Mako will have advantage. That doesn't count. It has to be a summon or a flip summon. Amphibian Beast. That actually is enough. Never mind Trap Hole. Never wait. Okay. I was so oh wait. Oh okay. Why'd you Dust Tornado then? Whatever. It's a waste of a Dust Tornado. You could have hit the face down. You know that, right? You could have hit the face down with the Dust Tornado. Okay. Well, Rex gets a monster immediately. Mako gets another TT. He has 3 in his deck, and he's only drawn 1 this duel. That will be the target for that, giving Mako advantage. He draws Monster Reborn. That's enough to at least start going in with Amphibian Beast. Unless it gets Trap Hold. It does not. Amphibian Beast does 3k. Another hit like that, and Rex loses the duel. He has another copy of the combo in his hand just in case. And it's looking pretty rough for Rex. I don't see a way he's getting out of this. Okay. Why? You didn't want to grab Amphibian Beast? I guess it doesn't matter because you're just using it as a wall anyway. There's another Amphibian Beast. Monster Reborn bought him a turn. But it wasn't a very meaningful one. Okay, Pot of Greed lets you draw 2 cards. That better be a pretty good face down to survive. It was a pretty good face down. It was a pretty good face down. If Rex can find a way to deal 600 damage, it's unlikely. I don't think he'll be able to do it. But, God, he got close. You're lucky that Amphibian Beast attacked that and not Great White. I understand why Mako was concerned about his life points. I get it. Alright, Mako takes duel 1. That was a close one. It wasn't actually that close, but look at the life points. It kind of was close. If you think about it. Like, for real. On to duel 2 between these two. Grizzly with the shell. He loves that combination. He loves to give the bear a shell. Special summons Gillisaur, tribute summons for Twin-Headed Fire Dragon, and special summons another Gillisaur. Seems like a pretty freaking good turn for Rex Raptor to start off with. Perfect timing to get those Gillisaurs. Great way to get your tribute monster out. However, I see Mako's hand. And because of Mother Grizzly, that Amphibian Beast is now on the field and beats over your boss monster. His boss monster is just better than yours. Burning Land immediately gets Dust Tornadoed. That would have been... That's a great card to be able to get rid of Umi, actually. Shame he never drew that last duel. He would have won the duel if he had Burning Land last duel. And Mako goes in and wins, eliminating Rex Raptor. And now Mako has 5 star chips, putting him in second place in the tournament so far. Just got an error while displaying while establishing a database connection real quick. Alright, be right back. One sec, one sec. Okay. Wheel. Frigger. Waterboy again. Against Duke Devlin. Okay. Two starships will be on the line for this one. And hopefully Duke Devlin makes better plays than he did last time. He won last time, but still. He should have won a lot easier. BT gets rid of the entire field, not bad. It's a new card in Krieger's deck. Hyosube goes in. Duke hoping he has a dragon zombie. He does. Ooh. Not a good draw for Duke. Very good draw for Krieger. That is the Roaring Ocean Snake, his ultimate boss monster. Which beats over everything for Duke Devlin except for a Shadow Ghoul. Buffed Shadow Ghoul. He will destroy that by getting rid of Revival of Dokuro Rider. Cold Wave seemed a little unnecessary there, but sure, whatever. Duke Devlin is in trouble. He can't play any spells or traps this turn. You know what? I'm sorry for doubting Cold Wave. You clearly just won the duel because of it. Or at least you won the duel when you played it. I don't see his hand. Good job. Higato Miruka. That's not a bad hand. Very buff Hyosube. Duke has nothing to deal with that. And Starboy's just gonna buff it further. Ooh, losing Battle Axe that way is kind of rough. Oh, whoa! Blind Destruction. Okay. That's a new card in Duke Devlin's deck. Oh my god, Blind Destruction is incredible for him. Magic Jammer on Revival of Dokuro Rider will stop him from getting out his Ritual Monster. However, he still beats over with Battle Ox. That that Blind Destruction just saved him the entire duel. That's crazy. And he still could lose. Don't get me wrong. He's gonna hope for another 4. Nope. Desperately needs a 4. He does not get it. He does, however, get Dokuro Rider, but it's not strong enough because of Umiruka. It will save him, though. It will save him against the Tongyo. Steel Shell on Hyosube buffs it up. Takes out Dokuro Rider. Needs a 4. Does not get it. The longer he can stall out, the more chance he has of Blind Destruction rolling in his favor. That is not promising, Beast King of Swamps. He has 1 turn. He needs to roll a 4. This is his last shot. He gets it. He doesn't have a monster, though. If Krieger wins a monster, he wins the duel. He did not draw a monster. Duke needs to now draw a monster. He does not. Krieger needs to draw a monster. He does not. Does Duke do it? He draws a monster, but it's so weak that any of Krieger's monsters will beat over it. Every single thing in Krieger's deck beats over that. He doesn't draw anything. Now it could be tributed for Shadow Ghoul, which would protect his life points. As long as a 4 isn't rolled, which it's not. Instead, it's buffed. I guess he doesn't have Shadow Ghoul in his deck. But this does protect it from Starboy, at least. Actually, no, because he has Steel Shell. Okay. Anything but a 4 here? Never. Oh, okay. Blind Destruction being removed. I would have waited personally on that one. Gokuro Rider. Yeah, should have saved that equip spell probably. Would have been a lot better on Dokuro Rider because now Dokuro Rider is vulnerable, especially with that Steel Shell in his hand. There is a trap card. It could be Skull Dice. Oh, MST is gonna get rid of it. But if Duke draws a monster, he can win the duel. It's an MST, which takes out the trap, which is probably Skull Dice. It's another Blind Destruction. If Krieger doesn't draw a monster, he loses now. This is so close. He draws Starboy. That's not enough. Wait, but with the Steel Shell, is it enough? It is. By 50. He drew it. Exact amount. Just in time. Krieger wins 2-0. Now, because of that, Duke loses 2 star chips. Krieger gains 2. Krieger goes up to 4. Nobody is eliminated from that. We roll again. Yami Pegasus against Yami Draco. This is a big one, and they both only have two, so one of them is going to be eliminated here. This is a very big one. Yami Pegasus, one of the guys in charge of this tournament. The one who wants to make sure he wins it for himself. Okay, he gets a Dark Elf out. He won that Dark Elf from beating Miho, I believe. Sounds right, in the Hostile Takeover tournament. And he gets out his Red Eyes, which is part of his boss monster. And his secondary boss monster in general. Yami Pegasus's deck is centered around getting out Relinquished and Thousand Eyes Restrict. So he needs to be using those Senjus and Sonic Birds to be able to win this one. Oh, that's huge. Now, he gets the Relinquished, and now he can use that by getting rid of Dark Eyes Illusionist to take Red Eyes for himself. That's huge. That could win Yami Pegasus the duel. This is a very tough deck to beat, I would say. Especially since his monsters are almost all based around getting out that monster, getting out Relinquished by being able to search it. And it's so easy to summon when you only need one star. He has a bunch of garbage monsters he can just get rid of to put Relinquish back on the field. And he gets another one, which he will summon. In defense mode in case of Mirror Force, I assume. And goes in with Relinquish to win the duel. That's game 1 to Yami Pegasus. Starts with the Dark Elf. Yami Pegasus fissures that. Sonic Bird will search out another Black Illusion Ritual. Fusion to get out his boss monster. That is the Meteor Black Dragon. However, if Yami Pegasus can get out Relinquish or Thousand Eyes Restrict, that is great to add to it. And that is actually not enough. For a second, I was like, oh, he has it. No, he doesn't have the Relinquished part. Even if he draws Relinquished here, he won't have anything to use. Dragon Bakudan just saves life points. What are these cards? Gorgon's Eye and Eye of Illusion? Okay, okay. Dark Guy's Illusionist is not enough. This looks to be the end of Yami Pegasus, at least for Duel 2. Rush recklessly to take out Dark Guy's Illusionist, and then Meteor Black Dragon for the kill, putting them at 1-1. It looks like Yami Draco is going for the toughest target he can first, which is it's an interesting strategy. That's a really bad hand from Pegasus. A really, really bad hand. Solemn Judgment's the Blackland Fire Dragon because he has no resource management and thinks that's fine. Monster Reborn will get it back. It's a very valuable Blackland Fire Dragon, clearly. Dark Elf goes in. Pegasus has one turn to save himself, or he will be taken out immediately. He doesn't draw anything. Yami Draco eliminates the big man Yami Pegasus first. In the first of both of their duels. Okay, Yami Pegasus loses 2 starships. Yami Draco gains 2, putting him at 4. And I will take Yami Pegasus off the wheel. I genuinely thought he could have won the whole tournament. But to be fair, his hands can be bricky. As good as his good stuff is, his hands can be bricky. Oh, I forgot to put the wheel on the screen. There it is. Mimic of Doom! Going against Koji! 2 starships on the line. Even though Koji has 4, I believe? This is one of the player killers, the Mimic of Doom, going against Koji Nagumo from Domino High. And the runner-up to the Intercontinental Championship Tournament. The Intercontinental Champion, Tomoya, got out very early, which is not a good sign because Koji lost to him. But, you know, Koji was the runner-up. He did very well, too. Mimic summons La Jin. However, that gets Graceful Diced over. Pretty good. His hand is full of bricks. Interesting monsters those are. There's no way those are real copies of those cards, are they? Well, because he works for Yami Pegasus created these for him. So technically that is a real 5th copy of Blue Eyes White Dragon. That's right. Kaiba won't like that one. Actually worked to crash. Pretty cool. And works to tie with La Jin. Not bad. And he can beat over at the next turn. Great plays from Koji. Koji's doing very well. As usual, though. He always does very well. Sonic Bird will search out. Never mind, it's Trap Hold, but it still will search. And what will it search out? Oh, look! Blackluster Ritual. Yeah, Mimic of Doom just has a bunch of the best duelists in the world's best cards. Because he thinks that will make him better than them. And so that's what he asked Pegasus to get for him. So that is a real copy of Blue Eyes. As a result of that. Negate attack. If he can draw Blackluster, he could win. Copycat, that's not bad. Actually, it is bad because Forest. Forgot about Forest. And then as soon as I realized, I was like, oh, that's terrible for you. Koji just wins. One for Koji. Koji has 4, so even if he loses, he's fine, but the Mimic of Doom only has 2. So this is Mimic's only chance here. Jiraiya will beat over Lajin. I do see you have Blackluster Ritual in your hand. Check out this extra deck, by the way. Like Thousand Eyes Restrict, Rabbit Horseman, Metal Dragon, Thousand Dragon, Gaia the Dragon Champion, Skull Knight, Quinted Thunder Dragon, Saint Joan, Black Skull Dragon. That's crazy. Saint Joan, by the way, is Yamitea's boss monster. If that wasn't obvious. Jiraigumo searches out Hunter Spider. Mimic is in deep trouble. Mahavela will not do anything for you. Hunter Spider is then tributed for Empress Mantis with an equip, giving Koji the win, 2-0. One of the player killers, Mimic of Doom, is out. Meaning the only player killers left, the only people on Yami Pegasus' side left are the Paradox Brothers. And Koji is up to 6 star chips, putting him tied in the lead with Yami Kane. Koji's good, man. This guy's good. Krieger will be going up against Sid. Interesting seeing Sid's deck for the first time. This will be a 2-star chip duel. Even though Krieger, I believe, has 4. So Sid also has Skull Invitation and Lady Assailant. Those are 2 cards that were also in Zygor's deck. So Sid and Zygor are close friends, and they help to build each other's decks. And they also gave Bones some copies of Skull Invitation as well for his deck, because they like that card. The mask on the Abyss Soldier is pretty good. Abyss Soldier gets rid of Tongyo to get rid of the mask, which I kind of figured was what was going to happen. This is Crimson Sentry. Masking Abyss Soldier again, just to use their resources up. Honestly, not a bad play. Hold Wave to make sure you can't do it next time. And he will take the bait. The Cold Wave does help with that. UFO Turtle is a fire deck. The Zygors is more based on like banishment, whereas they're both like Burny decks. Zygors is more based on banishment, whereas Sid's is more based on fire monsters. Crimson Sentry tributed for his boss monster Firewing Pegasus. He also has Spirit of Flames, which is pretty cool. And now the burn is going to start racking up from Skull Servant. Skull Invitation. Not Skull Servant, different card. Oh no, Umiruka plus the Steel Shell. Now that's just enough to beat over his boss monster Firewing Pegasus. Just enough. Mask cannot be negated this time. That's a huge card. Never mind. MST will get rid of it. Mother Grizzly takes out the fire guy. And all Sid can do is defend now. He will be banishing 3 to do 800 burn. But it looks unlikely that he can do enough burn to win the duel right now. Beast King attacks, it's good. Grizzly attacks, it's good. Not really much that can save Sid here. Looks to be the end of him. That'll save his life points for a turn. He bought himself a turn. But now there's no reason not to attack with Mother Grizzly. That was still the case before, but I don't think the AI realized that. Because Skull Invitation was going to proc him and what? Oh, okay, never mind. The AI doesn't care. What is this card? Flame Dancer. This card's so bad. Why do you have that in your deck? Why do you think that's an acceptable card to play? Starting off with Mother Grizzly, classic Krieger play. Ooh, Salamandra and Burning Spear and Crimson Sentry. He didn't draw any of those equips last duel. But now that he has them, he's in a much better spot. Starboy nerfs it, but unless you draw Umiruka, you can't beat over that. Monster Reborn doesn't even help. Oh, I forgot you had Polly there, though. That might help. Yeah, that will. That will do it. Wow. And you're going all in, too. Yes, fire is weak to water. Because of Starboy. You needed to take out that Starboy. That's fair. You still lose. Ring Ocean Snake goes in for the kill. This brings Krieger up to 6 starships. Tied for first with Koji Nagumo and Yami Kane. Yes. And eliminating Sid from the tournament. Shush. Wheel time. Dots. Against Yugi. Wait. Hold on. They both have 4. They're wagering 4. Oh, this is gonna be a big one, actually. Somebody is about to go into the lead after this duel. Also, kind of a story duel. That was like Yugi Joey. That was a tag duel. They've never done like a solo duel like this. The highest stakes duel in the entire tournament so far. Magic Jammer on Polymerization is not bad. That's not bad at all. Yuragumo, though, is brutal. And he does take the damage, which is great for Yugi. He draws another Jiraigumo. So even if Yugi takes this one out, there will still be another one waiting for him. He takes the damage again, though. Even though he's winning. Oh, he also cannon soldiers, which is interesting. Even though he's winning, his life points are much lower, which leaves him extremely vulnerable if he gets, say, Dark Hold. Oh, never mind. Yugi has nothing. Oh, and he drew every single Jiraigumo. Yugi would need both another Dark Hole and a monster at this rate. He has to draw like Mirror Force. That could be the end of the duel right there. That's it. Unless he could have Karibo. He doesn't. He doesn't have it. Okay. Dox takes duel 1 against Yugi. Yugi dangerously close to losing 4 star chips and his life in the game. Now I saw that Jiraigumo coming from a mile away. He does take the damage, but I mean, last duel it didn't matter at all. He doesn't have 2 more Jiraigumos in his hand, at least. So if Yugi can get over this... Oh! Folly! To get Gaia, the Dragon Champion. However, I see your hand, and you didn't crash, so Ryoku will end up taking out Gaia the Dragon Champion, actually. Takes the damage again. Again, doesn't really matter. Looks like Yugi's out of the tournament. He has a turn. He got it. But that's not enough. That's not enough. That literally is just for defense. And now he's going to special summon Baphomet. Will he draw an out? He does not. Yugi is eliminated. Hypera. Looks like at least one player killer's doing his job. Okay. Or wait, by Docs? By Docs. I keep calling him Para. Docs now has 8. Yugi has 0 and is out. Who-oh. Which puts Docs in the lead in the tournament right now. And it's pretty strong lead. Yami Bakura. We're gonna see him for the first time against Chopman. 2 Fiend decks, kinda. So these two have not dueled in the tournament so far. So this will be a 2 Starship wager. My money's on Bakura because I'm biased and love him. I mean, Chopman's done very well for himself in the series to even be competing in this tournament. Okay, he gets Kaiku, he discards Grave Robber to get rid of the Giant Germ. That's really, really good for him and really bad for Bakura. He also banishes the Germ due to Kaiku's effect. It's a really bad draw for Bakura. Bakura trying to collect the Millennium items for himself during this tournament. For reasons as of yet unrevealed. Another giant germ that would have been drawn. That wouldn't have been drawn if things had gone your way. What? Oh, this changes which monster attacks. It negates one monster and forces the other to attack. But that also gets an extra attack, so it's it's not like amazing, but it worked. It saved your Earthbound Spirit. Now you're lucky Kaiku cannot do its effect right now, because now that you'll have 3 fiends in the graveyard, you can summon Necrofear, your boss. Which, actually, I think Kaiku beats that. Well, no, 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 wait, why aren't you doing it? No, 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 no. You could put it in defense mode. Kaiku's gonna ban it. Oh. You know how Kaiku works, right? Like, that guy banishes stuff. Earl of Demise? Okay, that's something. Giant Germ is premature burialed. You going to summon Earl of Demise? No. What was the point of that then? I guess it defends your life points and does some burn. You would have defended your life points better if you tribute summoned for Earl of Demise, because now you've lost. Okay, Yami Bakura loses Duel 1 to Chop Man. To be fair, Chop Man's chopped. He's good. Does Chop mean good or bad? I don't know. Chop Man's good. He's a sleeper good duelist. He beat Kaiba. He did extremely well in the Death Tea tournament. This guy's good. Very unlucky to draw a giant germ. And by a giant germ, I mean 2 giant germs in your starting hand. Dark Door is not bad considering what happened last duel. And if you can get Necrofear out, that'd be huge. Awful draw. Mystic Plasma Zone's pretty good, but actually Necrofear will be benefiting with that. Finally, you summon Necrofear. 2,700 Necrofear. Because of the field spell that was able to be killed, maybe you should have summoned it in attack mode. Which will be able to search, which searches for Kaiku. That's fair. Kaiku counters this deck pretty well. Which attacks Germ. It's not quite 3, but it's close. Which searches Mystic Clown, okay. Awful. Last Switch searches Armored Zombie. Just a bunch of random monsters, really. Sangan, if that dies, you can get another Necrofear out. Which it will. And he does get the other Necrofear off. That's really bad. That's really bad. Oh, he contributed now. Please? He didn't do it. Why didn't you tribute that? Uh-oh. He might not know how to beat it. Oh no. And that beats over Necrofear. Bakura needs a burn card. Jowgen is not enough. Right! I forgot about that Necrofear effect, because you never summoned it last time, but yeah, okay, you're right. My bad. You're so true. Oh, that's so good. And you finally summon Earl of Demise. Bakura has this one. Never mind. Destiny board. But he has Dark Door on his field. Oh no, Necrofear's tributed for Swordstalker. That's one way to get rid of it without its effect going off. Oh, that's actually really funny. I didn't even think of that. I didn't even think that was of that being attached to your own monster. Those crash. Bakura is so close. He doesn't have a way to get that L on the board though. And now he can't even Dark Hole. Dark Door might actually lose him the duel. He could have won with Magic Cylinder. Dark Door lost him the duel. You have to take that out of your deck, Bakura. Why'd you? Why'd you attack with that one? Am I okay? Well, I hope that teaches him a valuable lesson about taking that card out of his deck. To be honest, Shopman wins 2-0. Yami Bakura is out. Shopman now has. Oh wait, no, hold on. Shopman only had one because he lost to Mayumi. Oh, Yami Bakura's still in. And as a result of that, Yami Bakura goes and edits his deck right now. He takes out his cards and he's like, I'm taking these out of the deck. So I'm gonna go do that for him right now. I genuinely thought he was out. Yeah, this brings Chopman up to 2 star chips because he already dueled in this, and Bakura's down to 1. Hmm. Thinking about what you would add in place of that. He needs to get rid of any cards that stay on the field at all. This makes sense for his deck. Um, I think one of these. That would be awful for him. Um, that's not the play. You can have these, and then this would be really good for him. Okay. Yami Bakura lost and changed his deck around. Now he can't remove his own win condition. Who's next? Mai! First time seeing Mai. Mai versus Kaiba? Are you serious? Okay. Feels like a big one. First time both of them are dueling in the tournament. 2 star chips are on the line. Loser will be eliminated. Sky Scout with the fan and follow in. Very buffed. Mai, of course, has a Harpy deck. Harpy Lady Sisters and Harpy's Pet Dragon as her big monsters. Ooh, Mirror Force will take out everything on Mai's field. Now our hand is just bricks. Very good for Kaiba. Especially when he's got that. Garuda the Wind Spirit. I guess you're not summoning because Lajin beats you? Probably should summon it. Bladefly would have gotten over that. You could have at least gotten over that. Kaiba's just winning, it doesn't matter. Oh yeah, Kaiba added after he's lost so much, he added Paladin of White Dragon into his deck. He After all the tests with the dual computers, he decided that it would be good for his deck to add it. So he will be running the ritual. Another mirror force. Kaiba has been getting very lucky or is rigging it. Could go either way with him. You never know with that guy. That's a brick. And there is the ritual Paladin of White Dragon, which he can use to special summon a Blue Eyes White Dragon, which he will do. Mirror Wall saves you for a turn, maybe. Never mind, you didn't use it. Mai is out, bringing Kaiba up to 4 star chips. Not a great first duel for my first match. Bones! First Bones match. Against Para. This is both of their first matches, so 2 will be wagered and loser leaves. If Dox is any indication of things, then Para will do very well. Graceful Charity immediately gets rid of United We Stand and Trap Hole. Your hand better be very good, Para, to be getting rid of that. Okay, negates the Dragon Zombie attack. And plays the Skull Invitation that all the trio has. Soul Exchange will allow him to summon one of his bosses. Huge misplay with that Rock Spirit, but it's probably not going to matter when you have the boss on the field. Yeah, Senga's kicking her ass. MST takes out the Robin Goblin. Last chance. He's got nothing. Yep. Okay. That is a win for Hera in Duel 1. Bringing us to Duel 2. Soul Exchange gets out pumpking his boss. Thank you, Sora. Salute. What's happened? Did they crash? What's okay, well, whatever. I wasn't looking. Good job, Sora. Good job. He tributes for a second pumpkin, and then Call of the Haunted to get back the dragon zombie. Alright, Para has one turn left. He's got nothing. Looks like we're going to game 3. Pumpkin gets the kill. Armored Zombie gets trap hold immediately. Call of the Haunted will protect his life points. Buffs the Armored Zombie with the crystal. Oh no, he got the Jiragumo out. That's the card that wins them duels. That's a card that's winning a lot of people duels in this tournament. Oh no. Castle of Dark Illusions will only protect against a Rock Spirit attack, not a Jiragumo attack. It doesn't even matter. Shadow Ghoul is now out. Uh-oh. Bones is in trouble. Whoa. He summoned Bog Spirit and Fairy Meteor Crush. Bones has no chance. Oh my god, he has a chance. Only if Jiraigumo calls wrong. He did it in the wrong order. He did it in the wrong order. It wouldn't have mattered anyway. Wait, why didn't that attack? Why'd that attack end? Oh, because of, right, that makes sense, actually, why you did that. Okay, I understand now. The Shadow Ghoul is getting buffed by your castle, by the way. No, he got the call wrong. Okay. With 198 life points, Para wins the duel and goes up to 4 star chips, taking Bones's 2. Meaning, of that trio that is working with Bandit Keith, only Zygor has any star chips left at 1. They are not helping him like he thought they would. Okay, Bones is out. Next up, Pegasus will be going up against Taya. Pegasus is screwed. I'm just gonna say it right now. Pegasus is screwed. And this is obviously happening because of her Millennium Necklace. That is why Pegasus was seeking out Taya to duel her, because she has a Millennium item and he wants the Millennium items for himself. This is Pegasus's first duel of the tournament. Taya has won a duel, but she didn't win any real star chips during that duel. Because of Pegasus, fun fact. That was Pegasus's fault for bringing these and these fake star chips to use. And now Pegasus is dueling Taya. And this is her first chance to win some actual star chips. So Pegasus has been sabotaging Taya all tournament, but it's just because he wants her Millennium items. He desperately needs Toon World to be able to do anything, but he's not getting it. He has his boss monster, his Toon Blue Eyes, in his hand, but he doesn't have Toon World. And his life points are almost too low to even use it, but technically he could if he draws it. He does not. Alright, Taya wins duel 1. He does get Toon World this time and can summon Toon Mermaid because of it. Hysteric Fairy gets boosted by United We Stand and Mage Power. Easily kills Toon Mermaid. Pegasus in trouble yet again. Red Archery Girl will not do it. Hoshinengan for a small buff to Hysteric Fairy. Harpies gets rid of Toon World. Toon Mask! Oh, that's all Toon Mask does? Oh, it's gone. And another Hoshinian gun to power up the Hysteric Fairy even further. This is Pegasus's last turn. And then both Pegasuses will be out of the tournament. Yeah, that's not enough. It's pretty good. Don't get me wrong, it's not enough. Putting Taya up to 4 star chips and Pegasus down to 0. Okay, I've taken Pegasus off the wheel. And I spin. Duke Devlin. Yet again. Will be going up against Bandit Keith! Oh, shit. Okay. So, they're both at 2. Because Duke gained 2 and then lost 2. So, somebody will be being eliminated here. For sure. The Bandit Keith is showing the other 3. It's like, this is how it's done, guys. This is how it's done. Zombies versus machines. Duke Devlin drew all monsters and none of them beat the Mechanical Chaser. That's one that does, but he doesn't have the spell for it. Oh, 2 of them. He needs the spell for Dokuro Rider, or he needs like a Mystic Plasma Zone. Actually, are these dark types? They are. That's kind of crazy. Mechanical Chaser does not need dark type support. And a Metamorph. Duke has 1 turn to draw Revival of Dokuro Rider, and even that loses the Metamorph. He does not draw it. He loses the duel. That's duel 1 to Bandit Keith extremely quickly. Bone, Sid, and Zygor are all watching with their mouth open. They've all lost duels this tournament. They're all like, whoa, how'd you do that? Wow. Duke, who's Duke? Ventriloquist and Krieger were Duke's duels. So this is Duke's 3rd, okay. Got it. Pot of Greed lets him draw 2 cards. limiter removal to beat over that. Skull Dice is not going to do anything. I don't know what you're doing with that. Oh, because if you Skull Dice beforehand. Okay, okay. That actually makes sense. You did minimize your life points taken, but slightly not enough. That was actually a smart play if it worked out. Could have been a smart play. There was smart logic involved. Time seal. Ooh, metal morph. Oh, wow, and now he can't draw anything to save him because of the time seal. Sid, Zygor, and Bones are so impressed. They're like, whoa, that's so cool. Wow, how'd you do that? Wow. Oh, wow, you magic cylindered him? Ah, whoa. They're like freaking out. They're hyped. And that's the duel, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely the duel. Okay. Duke Devlin is out. He had a good run. Yeah, or not. Bandit Keith wins 2-0. Easy. Up to 4 star chips now. Beating Duke. Bandit Keith wanted to sit back and not duel anybody, but all his stupid little servant guys lost immediately, and his plan failed, so he had to start doing it himself. Taya again. Okay. Against Koji. This is a lot of star chips. Hold on. Taya has 4. Koji has 6. If Koji wins, he makes finals. Okay. So there's 4 on the line. Taya against Koji. This would put Taya into tied lead if she wins this. Koji is a tough one to beat. Is this her time to Monster Reborn? Gemini Elf, that's better. Never mind. Monster Reborn on Gemini Elf, that's better. Then you can Mage Power and Magician of Faith. Or, well, Magician of Faith later, but you know. That's good. That gets over the Kuwagata. And United we stand. Buffing her Gemini Elf to extreme heights. Dark takes the whole field out. Really bad for Taya specifically. Okay, those are both good cards. Koji does run a lot of tribute monsters though. Yep, I figured that would be the case. And now Monster Reborn doesn't even beat over that. You would need an equip, like a Mage Power, United We Stand. Luminous Spark. Wait, hold on. Does that tie? No, because Gemini Elf are Earth, not Light. That's your one monster that isn't Light. That was a really bad draw, actually, because of that. Okay. MST? That'll beat over the Kuagata, at least? Oh, you're doing it this way. Why? Oh, what? Oh, you wanted to lose. I see. Okay. Koji wins duel 1, actually. If Taya loses, she's out. If Koji loses, he's just down to 2. Which, granted, is like starting over, but still, at least he'd still be in the tournament. This does look like a better hand for Taya. Even though she didn't draw any of her equips, it's good to draw them later when all of Koji's big stuff is gone. Magic Drain was really good there. That's a great Magic Drain. And it does negate the Pot of Greed. Now she needs to draw an equip. She does not, but Shining Angel can at least stall for her being able to and thin out her deck for her to be more likely to draw one. Ooh, he takes the Gemini Elf. It's rough. Goes into another Shining Angel. And then now we'll see what she wants it to go into. Finally, Shining Friendship. Oh no, she needs an equip on Mahavelo right now for that. She does not get it. She does have another Shining Angel. I don't think that's a great Magic Drain use, personally. But sure, I guess. Shining Angel into Shining Friendship, yet again. Fins her deck pretty well. He calls Jiragumo right. She is in danger. She needs an equip. Any equip will do. I was funny when I said any equip will do, I was actually thinking that one won't, but it'll still work for a little bit. Unless. Oh, he tributed wrong. You're very lucky. Okay. You have a chance. A small chance, but a chance. Oh, Mahavelo. Ooh. With no equips, huh? Okay, yep. Yep. Into Empress Mantis, he got the combo. Koji eliminates Taya and becomes the first person to move on to the quarterfinals of the tournament, the top 8. Okay, Taya's out. Koji is up to 10. Which means two things. Taya's out, but so is Koji because he has been the first one to advance. So he's still in the tournament, but he's not in the wheel anymore. Alright. Wheel. Johnny Steps. We haven't seen him yet. Against Tristan Taylor. Okay. Both of them have 2. Tristan has won a duel so far already. Johnny Steps has yet to duel. One guy. Okay. Johnny Step starts out with a bunch of draw cards. That's what his deck is for. And even more. He gets infinite cards, which allows him to have infinite cards in his hand, which helps buff his Muka Muka. Tristan beats over him because he didn't want to play Spirit of the Heart for some reason. He's going to play Witch to help him keep drawing. Searches his Muka Muka. That will be able to beat over everything on Tristan's field. He plays it, it's got 2400 attack, and it gets Mirror Forced. Johnny Steps is in trouble. He has one turn. 150 life points. It's looking very bad for him. Graceful Charity can curate his hand. He just got rid of Magic Cylinder, huh? Okay. Well, Graceful Charity doesn't really work and you use it like that, to be honest. Searches out Muka Muka, but it's too late. Tristan wins Duel 1. Also, during this duel, Johnny Steps is hitting on Taya the whole time, and Tristan's upset about it. It's just important lore for you. Important lore. Tristan now, Pot of Greeds. Trying to show that he too can draw cards. Muka Muka! Johnny Steps gets his big Muka Muka. Tristan now needs to find a way to beat over that. Or he can just Dark Hole. That works too. Is that really the best monster you have right now? Ancient Brain? That gets beat really easily, I hope you know. Okay. Good talk. Okay, Tainted Wisdom is slightly better. Maybe if you had like a Poly, you'd be in a nicer spot. Oh, hey, speaking of, you don't want to like summon those to get their effect? Ah, whatever. Sandwich! Tristan is in a bad spot. He better hope that's a Mirror Force. Negate attack. That will buy him a turn. He could summon a Battle Guard, but that does not beat over the Sandwich. He does summon a Battle Guard. It does not beat over the Sandwich. He will grab cards back to his hand with Backup Soldier. A bunch of fusion materials for his big fusions. Trap Hole on Lady of Faith. I guess every little bit counts right now. Yikes, that is a big shot. Yeah, if he didn't trap hole, you would have lost the duel. Okay. If he draws Polymerization, he can do this. He drew it. Oh, but all he has is this. He doesn't have the good one. Oh no. This would have been fine without the Metamorph, I believe. Yeah, the Metamorph. Because it gets up to 2200. And Lady of Faith goes in for the kill. It's now at 1-1. Tristan T sets. Graceful Charity. I may have done that personally before I played a guard, but I guess you do you. Johnny Steps is a full house of Sangan and Witch, which is, I mean, that's a pretty good hand, all things considered, really. And he gets the sandwich, which is pretty tough for Tristan to beat. Limiter removal will do it, though. That was huge for Tristan. That's one of the newer cards in his deck. He didn't have that one before. Limiter removal does great work in getting rid of the sandwich. Which beats over Ancient Brain. And second Witch on the field, some reason. I don't know if that's the play I would have made, but if they both die in the same turn, never mind, you'll be fine. I assume you're searching Muka. Yep, you are. Not strong enough to beat over the second Witch. Because you're Tristan. Muka Muka with 1500 attack. Now that's not a hard Muka Muka to beat, but you are Tristan, so it could be. Okay, T-set. And Polly into another sandwich. This lets you search for Witch. Okay, Trap Hole is not really what you need. I was hoping for a Mirror Force there, personally. You need a Mirror Force. I mean, limiter removal can't really help much. Megamorph could help. I know you run Megamorph. There's the Mirror Force. Okay, that's huge. That's huge. That changes the whole duel around because his deck is so based on how many cards he has. He got rid of his sandwiches. Like, all the witches, almost all witches and Sangans are in the grave, and 2 sandwiches. There's not much he has left. He has 2 Muka Mukas, but he doesn't have a lot of cards in his hand. If Tristan can keep him not having a lot of cards in his hand, then he could win the duel. He doesn't draw anything, though. Ooh, Cylinder's really rough. Lady of Faith goes in. Okay, a set card that could be useful. Okay, backup soldiers. That is useful. That could help you maybe get a fusion. And a fusion could save you. Stim pack on the Lady of Faith. Now you need your fusion. Can you get it? Yes, you can. Which one will it be? It will be this one. This one's enough right now, so great. And a soul exchange for a battle guard. That does mean this guy's getting fissured, though. Okay. Cylinder does hurt, but Tristan is in control. I am afraid of that set card. I'm afraid that Tristan will attack into it and take a bunch of damage and cry about it. He needs Lava Battle Guard. Ancient Brain gets Trap Hold. Not a bad thing to lose to Trap Hole. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. And if he gets another one of those, then you just lose the duel. And it's 1-1. And the Metal Morph could be a problem. This does mean if you get Megamorph, there it is. If you get Megamorph, you'll be big enough. And a set card. Oh my god. Wait, why? Oh my god, you won the duel with the Cyberjar Metamorph. Oh my god. I wasn't expecting that to actually work. I didn't know what that set card was. I didn't know it'd be enough. It worked. Look, it worked. Oh, I didn't mean to. Hey, okay, I gotta restart that, huh? That's fine. That actually means Tristan's out. And Johnny Steps is now up to 4. 4-star chips. I roll. Mayumi, I need to take Tristan out. I keep almost rolling or rolling the people that are going. To be fair, Tristan wasn't even supposed to be in the tournament, so I shouldn't be too sad about him going. Mayumi against Mako. Wow. Okay. So Mayumi beat Shotman earlier, so Mayumi has 2 and Mako has 5. So Mayumi is going to want to get 2 from Mako. That's how this is gonna work. Alright, Mayumi versus Mako. And this is Mayumi trying to take revenge for Joey. That is what Mayumi is trying to do here. And she was like, if I win, I'll give the star chips to you, Joey. And he was like, no, please don't do that. You're a better duelist than me. You have to you have to keep going. I can't do it. You have to be the one to do it. And she's like, okay, if you say so. Like, I guess. Teehee. She's killing it, by the way. Like, nobody has dueled Mako like this in this tournament. Nobody has, like, just destroyed him like this. Out of greed. Yes. Nobleman of Crossout. What a moment. Wow. Great white. Okay. Mayumi takes duel 1. Seems like a pretty good hand, all things considered. She does draw the fairy bombs. MST and Dust Tornado will take out both sets. Mako has great spell trap removal. Getting rid of the fairy box. Beautiful Headhuntress goes in. Slate Warrior goes in. Mako again has nothing. After the duel, Mayumi's like, hey, wanna go again? Let's wager 3 this time. Mako's like, nah, I'm leaving. Mako's like, nope. See ya. Easy win for Mayumi. It makes Mako look like a chump. Mayumi up to 4, Mako down to 3. I had to like check. I was like, is that his right deck? Like really? He like got beat that bad? Yeah. Yeah, that's his deck. Yami Kane is up against. Oh, Tetsu Trudge. Oh my god. So Trudge has 3. Yami Kane has 6. So they're going to be dueling for 3 star chips. Who did Trudge beat earlier? Hamoya, the Intercontinental Champion. Yeah, after that, Trudge is like, I deserve to win that tournament, not you. To be fair, Tetsu's deck has gotten a lot better with the release of better milling cards. Trudge starts, White Magical Hat, and a bunch of sets. I don't know why you played White Magical Hat turn 1. It must be bait. Mystic Tomato goes in. It was not bait. You were just stupid. Okay. I understand. I've heard of it. Fissure takes out the tomato. Not a bad hit. And a white magical hat plus Robin Goblin, two Robin Goblins. Oh my god. Oh my god. You're getting rid of three of his cards. Okay, you got rid of the Man-Eater bug. That was the big one. Versago does beat over White Magical Hat, though. But wow, that was really good. And Heavy Storm. You know, the two Robin Goblins were good while they lasted. Well, now it's actually pretty even. Trudge draws a card. My guess is it's a Needleworm. Kane's not touching that. He knows better than to attack with an 1100. Could be a Cyber Jar. Trudge is the one who used to have Morphing Jar, but switched it with Cyber Jar, I think. I don't know. No, it wasn't Trudge. It wasn't Trudge. I think that's what I said last time. I think it was actually Johnny Steps who did that. Because before Morphing Jar was like a cool, like, oh, it'll reset your hand, but Cyber Jar will just give you more cards on average. That's Summon Skull with the Stim Pack, by the way. Yeah, that's a rough one. Okay, that helps with the milling. 28 though, so you're actually at the same amount of cards as each other. Take out Ryoku, that's not bad. This will also mill. Oh, got rid of Fissure, that's huge. Searching out the tomato was not huge, but you know, getting rid of the Fissure was huge. Oh my god, you really got Polly? Okay, he got Polly, and gets his boss monster off, Black Skull Dragon. That's a Hero Shadow Scout. It will let him draw 3 cards. That one's dead. That one's also dead. Oh my god, what a good mill. Okay. Incredible Hero Shadow Scout. Got rid of Rageki. And got rid of Summon Skull, but now Trudge has nothing. He needs to draw a Cyber Dart. Does he have it in his deck? I don't know. Maybe. I don't remember. Probably? Is my guess? I'll go with yes. Morphing Jar number 2. That's so good. That throws everything back. Summon Skull gets milled, puts Tomato on the field. However, if he ever attacks again, he just loses the duel. Nobleman, okay. Gets rid of the tomato. That's good. Trudge has a small little itty bitty chance. It's like the tiniest teensy weensy chance. And that destroys 2 dragon zombies, actually a huge hit. Oh my god. Trudge has an actual chance. No monsters. Trudge just can't attack. He has to just mill. He can use the morphing jars to win the duel. He drew all of them. Trudge is gonna win. Against all odds. Trudge is going to win. None of this matters. And he got rid of the, That's actually a very fair Solemn Judgment. He actually got rid of the card that would have killed him. The Magic Cylinder. Wow, that was really good. Good for Trudge. I hope Trudge wins this duel. I want Trudge to stay in the tournament. I like his deck. I think he's a cool character. And I think the idea of him beating Kane here would be very cool. Stop playing White Magical Hat first like that. You can't, it's just not good for you. That's not when that card is meant to be played. It's a great card. That's not when you play it. Nobleman of Extermination gets rid of Magic Jammer. He only has one copy. The other one is Trap Hole. It actually gets rid of Trudge's Trap Hole. Trudge is drawing no monsters and might just lose instantly. Oh my god, you just lost all your Maneater bugs? Why'd you play that in attack mode, man? Why would you play that in attack mode? That felt really bad. Cyberjar, that's huge. Now all the Maneater bugs in his deck are gone. And it gets rid of a tomato. So the tomatoes might be good for Trudge's strategy, but whatever. Pot of Greed, Poly, Red Eyes, Fusion Gate. Having all those fusion cards in one hand is really good for Trudge because he can discard from his hand, get rid of all the fusion cards so he can never fuse. They both have their Pot of Greeds, which will help them get to their cards faster, which is what Trudge wants. He's actually not playing the Pot of Greed, which is smart. Delinquent Duo will take out Fusion Gate and Soul Exchange. Gravekeeper Servant, and everything is now set. He's got nothing. Pot of Greed will change that? No. No, he still has nothing. And I assume there will be some... Oh, wow, that was huge. Getting rid of your Dark Hole for that is fair, honestly. Yep, that's a Robin Goblin. I knew there was going to be Robin Goblin shenanigans. Okay. You're going to lose all your boss monsters. You're going to lose your Mirror Force, and you're going to lose your Solemn Judgment. You're losing all your best cards right now. There's Judgment gone. And that's the Mirror Force. Wow. Trudge has got you. Nothing you can do. Soul Exchange is fair. That should have been in attack mode. Throwing? It could be Nobleman because of that now. That's funny, actually. It's good stuff. Yeah, I don't know. He doesn't like know about his Butcher combo that he can do Butcher and then White Magical Hat to discard everything. Like that's such a good strategy. Is you make him draw it and then you discard it for him. Cylinder? 7 tools. That was huge. That was so huge. Wow. It was 2-1, wasn't it? I swear Kane won one. Because Trudge didn't draw any monsters. So yeah, I'm gonna say that's 2-1. Putting Trudge up to 6 and Yami Kane down to 3. Okay. There's still people here who have not dueled, by the way. Speaking of, Croquet. Working for Pegasus. Croquet is here against Kaiba. Croquet using cards from the unreleased set. He has a dragon deck. So does Chemo. They have very similar decks. They built them together. And this will be 2 star chips on the line. Kaiba has 4. Cave Dragon, one of the newer cards, cannot attack unless you have another dragon monster. Another new card, Bottomless Truffle. I think every single card in this is from the unreleased pack. Lesser Fiend is summoned. That's his lesser boss monster. His real boss monster is Fiend Skull Dragon, which is Cave Dragon plus Lesser Fiend. That's his big boss. So yeah, the whole deck is just new dragon cards that he was like, well, if we use the new cards that aren't out yet, then nobody will know how to beat them, and they'll be better than everyone else's. That's Chemo and Croquet's strategy in this tournament. Luster Dragon gets negated. And a tribute for Blue Eyes. Yeah, that's gonna be rough to beat. Every time Kaiba loses, all he wants to do is just make sure he's better than everyone else for the next time, you know? That's his whole deal. He gets another Blue Eyes out here. He actually didn't get the Blue Eyes out. Huh. Okay. Oh, I guess because you wanted to attack with your other Blue Eyes. That makes sense. That makes sense. I get why. Heavy Storm to assure the victory. Just a bunch of weird dragon cards. You are summoning the other Blue Eyes. Just because you know you win either way and you want to have 2 Blue Eyes. I get that. You like the idea of having 2 Blue Eyes on your field. I understand, Kaiba. I know how you are. Drop off. Gets rid of... Wow! Actually a pretty good drop-off target. Actually pretty freaking good. Yeah, he's like, what if we use unreleased cards and then they'll be stronger than everyone else's? But what do you mean? How is this going to be like an advantage that it's not released yet? I think they just opened like a bunch of booster packs for the new pack and we're like, well, we don't have decks, so let's use these. You know, like if you really could use anything, then why is Lizard Soldier in your deck? Have you ever thought of that one? There's better dragons in older packs, you know? Like, why are you running Lizard Dragon? Lizard Soldier. Monster Reborn brings back La Jin. First Breath gets rid of the entire field. Actually, kind of crazy. That was really good. His last turn, by the way, his last turn in his deck was pretty awesome. You like that? I like that. Good thing he didn't destroy last turn. Okay, is in trouble. He needs to draw a Luster Dragon. That's not. He needs to draw a dragon dwelling in the cave. That's one turn left. Can he do it? Spear dragon. That's a good one. I don't think it's enough though. Oh wait, never mind. You're defending with it. I see. And there's blue eyes, so it's not enough. You just did last turn. You just did last turn. That was crazy. Oh, I loved that. That was great. That was amazing. Okay. Um, so Kaiba wins. Goes up to 6. Croquet is out. Okay, okay, okay. I will take Croquet off of the wheel. And we spin. Chopman against Bandikeith. Um, Chopman has 2. Bandikeith has 4, so 2 will be being wagered right now. Be right back, one sec. Okay. Chopman versus Bandikeith. 2 starships on the line. There's not a lot of people left in the tournament. They're dropping. They're dropping. There's 20 people other than Koji. 21 if you count Koji. 20 people left trying to get their starships. Koji is the only one who has enough. Oh wow. So that was a sweet magic cylinder into metal morph play. Now what Chopman is doing is getting his sword back and also searching for Kaiku so that he can give Kaiku the sword, which will be pretty powerful. Oh, never mind. Because the sword happened. Okay, so the sword gets shuffled back in. Never mind. I did not know how that worked. I did not realize that it was that order. 7 completed will take out Kaiku. That is strong enough to beat it. Maybe you should have done that the other way around, Keith. Oh no, the Axe of Despair on Kaiku is brutal. It banishes your Oni tank. Keith needs to draw something. That's not it. Some sort of Metamorph play could probably do it here. Oh my god, it was it. I didn't realize, but that was absolutely it. You're right. Okay, you got me. That's good stuff. And he got almost all monsters with that, so you can just fill the field with them. That's really good. Hopefully he can get his boss. No. No boss yet. But that did thin out a ton of cards in his deck and put a ton of monsters on his field. It's a magic jammer. We knew that. Okay. He got the Ebio Drakmord. And he, with the sword, beats over everything. He's not going to play the Drakmord, I would, personally. Probably. I don't know. Maybe not, actually. Now, that's when you play it. Okay, okay. You know, you got me. You're right. And he kills it. I think he just won. He just won the duel. Yeah, definitely. Limiter removal. Oh, you didn't want to finish with the Barrel Dragon, huh? Okay. Fair enough. Heath wins duel 1. Sid, Zygor, and Bones are like, ooh, wow, wow, you're so good. Wow, I wish I was like you. Wow. You know, the usual. They're so impressed. He's like, yeah, I am pretty good. Thanks, guys. Gross Ghost defends successfully. Tributes for Sword Stalker. That will beat over. Okay, Time Seal. And 7 completed is enough. But I see the hand. It's a pretty good hand. He just needs a monster that can beat over the clown. That'll do it. And I don't know why you equipped that. Maybe you could have done it like the other way around, so you could have killed it. That's just, like that's just like my opinion. Is that you could have killed it. But like whatever, like whatever. He gets his boss off. And because you did that in a horrible wrong order, that doesn't do anything against it. Okay, tribute to the Doom, that's super fair. Get rid of his boss. which will defend. Okay, Drakmord is very good unless he draws Barrel Dragon. If he has Barrel Dragon, you're screwed. He has it. Drakmord was useless. And that gets rid of Witch. He still gets to search. He goes for Kaiku. Kaiku with an axe does beat over Barrel Dragon, so he has to hope he draws the axe. That's the card that can save. He draws the axe. But there is a set card. It is limiter removal. Wow. Getting rid of both of them, but putting Keith ahead in terms of his turns first and his life points are higher. And yep, he gets a monster. Will Chopman get a monster? Keith's been playing this very well. I like how Keith's been playing. Okay, Keith wins. 2-0. Chopman is out. Keith is up to 6 star chips. Bringing us to actual 20 players left. Even including Koji. Wow. Heal. Forgot to take him off. Yami Draco. Against Mako Tsunami. Okay. Yami Draco is at 4. Mako's at 3. So 3 will be the wager. Mako is out if he loses. There's still people in this tournament who haven't dueled. Solomon has not dueled. Neither is Chemo. I see you guys. I don't know what the strategy is for not dueling. Yami Seto and Yami Miho have not dueled either. So there's 4 people who haven't dueled yet. Mako starts off strong. Yami Draco desperately needs Polly. Otherwise, he's bricked. He's extremely bricked. And will lose. Polly now? Yes, he got it. Are the cards. Okay, Yami Draco gets his Meteor Black Dragon and uses Monster Reborn on his Red Eyes Black Dragon. Will this get Torrential Tributed? No. However, there is a Tornado. Oh, that's a great 7 tools. You're down to 1,000 life points, but you're in a huge power position right now. Mako is in trouble. But I mean, a quick magic cylinder turns things around. He does have a set card. It could be a Tornado Wall. It could be a Tornado Wall or just a Dust Tornado. It is a Tornado Wall. It's very bad for Draco. Draco needs immediately something to pop a spell. He needs an MST or a heavy storm. Recklessly will not do it. He does tribute for the other red eyes, making his field incredibly scary if only there wasn't a tornado wall protecting Mako's life points. Soul Exchange is nothing. That could be a torrential tribute. Be careful about summoning things. If I was you, I wouldn't summon another thing for the rest of the duel. Summoning something could be the end of you. Gets rid of Umi. That's good. Okay, that's a Dust Tornado, thankfully. On Rush Recklessly, not a bad hit. For Draco, that Magic Jammer is important to jam a potential third Umi. You should not be playing Versago in attack position, please. Like, that's not even bait. I guess it's bait for Rush Recklessly. I don't know, it's kind of lame. I don't think you do it. You could poly if you want. You will not. Okay. And that could be a TT. Be very, very careful. Do not summon that. Okay, you were lucky. You're lucky your field is all clogged up now. Pot of Greed is dangerous. Another set card. A Torrential Tribute. I think everything's a Torrential Tribute with this guy because he has 3 of them. What's the point? What's the point of switching the positions of everything on your field? What do you gain from this? That's also a Torrential Tribute. You have like 3 of them on your field right now. Please. Draw. Removal. Please. He does not have it. Mayumi wouldn't have struggled like this. Mayumi would have kicked ass. Yeah, Mako has a lot better spell trap removal than anyone else, which is funny because he's the one they need it for. Mother Grizzly will summon a bunch of monsters. That could allow him to tribute into Amphibian Beast, but that wouldn't be enough to end anything. Unless you have a ton of equip? There's the Legendary Fisherman, okay. Because that can't be attacked, I see. That makes sense, actually. Don't summon, okay. Defense mode is fine. Flipping is fine. Change of Heart. That doesn't really do anything, no. I thought about it for a second. I like the idea of it. It doesn't do anything, though. No! You played a monster. Okay. Mako wins Duel 1. Come on, Draco. Really? Really? Really you played a monster? I told you it was TT. You didn't listen? Why not listen? Next time, listen. He plays Umi, and that's probably Tornado Wall. TT? Okay, good to get out of the way. That's probably a replacement TT, to be honest. Hey, wow. That was a bit of a waste. I do not think you should have used it on that. Okay, no Tornado Wall. That was an interesting Dust Tornado usage. Now you can Soul Exchange that. And you will. And you better hope that isn't Tornado Wall. It isn't! So you got a chance. That is the Blue Eyes that he took from Solomon after beating Solomon. Tributes into Legendary Fisherman. But Blue Eyes beats over that. Assuming that's not TT. And he summons the Blue Eyes. It is TT. Okay. That's cool though, he summoned it. Why'd you take Dark Elf and not Blue Eyes? That felt like a weird one. To not pick Blue Eyes. Whatever, Mako still probably wins. Unless you can draw one of your fusion targets. Red Eyes or Meteor Dragon. Close. Very close. You could try that again next turn, maybe. Or a Magic Cylinder will do it. Okay, again, pretty close. You're not quite there. You're really close. And now the Dark Elf can't attack, which protects your life points. Which is why you should have taken Blue Eyes. One of many reasons. Okay. Got rid of the Rush Recklessly. That, however, will beat that. Okay. Change of Heart. Smart of you to know that that one dealt the less amount of life points to you. And there's the cylinder. That's game. Unless Mako can destroy it, which he has a lot of spell trap removal in his deck. Nope. Draco wins game 2. Those are some crazy ones with these two. These two go at it. Oops, all monsters. All monsters is not that bad, all things considered. Okay, TT gets rid of everything, including the Mother Grizzly. Well, can't beat over that. I would crash. You don't have a field spell like he does. He has field spells and equips. And tributes. Should have crashed. I know you wanted to go into Meteor Dragon next turn, but, like, should have crashed. You need to draw Polly. That is not Polly. Also not Polly. It's like Mako wins. This brings Mako up to 6 and Yami Draco down to 1. Both are still in, but Yami Draco is hanging on by a thread. Johnny Steps. Petsu Trudge. I think Johnny Steps is screwed. This is a drawing deck against a milling deck. That's kind of funny. So Steps has 4, Trudge has 6. 4 are on the line. If Trudge wins, he makes final 8. Chain Destruction getting rid of his fusion potential. 7 Tools getting rid of his Metalmorph. He will search out Muka Muka. But Muka Muka is not enough. Oh no, and Robin Goblin is really bad. It counters his deck so perfectly. He cannot do anything with that hand. Easy win for Trudge. So much so that he played the Needleworm. That's funny. That's funny. Kind of an inadvertent mill. Or maybe it was on purpose and he's just a genius. Okay, Trudge destroys him. Searches the Muka Muka. With the Metal Morph, easily destroys Battleox. However, Trudge has a Fissure. That's one way to get rid of it. Why did you get rid of Polly? Polly would have... Okay, whatever. I don't care. Nobleman prevents Sangan from searching. So, no Muka Muka for you. Wow, okay. That's a win for Trudge. Johnny Steps is out, and Trudge is now in the quarterfinals with Koji. Okay, so Trudge gets taken off the wheel, so does Johnny Steps. Roll. Docs. Against Mako! Docs has 8. Mako has 6. They're going to wager 4. So the loser does not go home. The loser does not leave town. Amphibian Beast. That's going to be tough for Docs to beat. Actually, no, it's not because Ryoku. Just kidding. Okay, you don't have to use it. You can just lose, I guess. Alright, you got one turn left to use Ryoku. That's okay, you don't have to use it. You can just lose. Okay, but for real now, really, really for real now, this is your last for really turn. Oh, you're doing it. Okay, now Mako has to do 600 damage. My bet is you summon Jiragumo, Torrential Tribute, Mako draws a monster. There's step 1 and 2 of that. Here's step 3. Wow, I'm a psychic. I get rid of Mother Grizzly. Mother Grizzly is better than Great White. Saw that one coming. Who needs a cannon soldier, right? Like, just get rid of it. Hey, there's Mother Grizzly. Maybe you could tribute? No. Yeah, not the best use of that. Uh-oh. Why did why did you Ryoku? Still wasted, I guess? Okay. Yeah, if you like wasting cards, I guess that was a good play. Like who can waste the most cards, I guess, is like the plan. Anyway, Gox wins game 2. Wow, what a hand. He gets Umi. Drawing a whole lot of nothing. Trap hole will get rid of the Great White. The Island Turtle goes in. Gigatech is afraid. And also debuffed by Umi. Pretty sweet debuff mattering. Insanely bricked. Dux has one turn. He draws Jiraiya, which is good enough. And Tornado Wall. And that's enough to win the duel. Mako wins 2-1. Now, because of that, Dux goes down to. That was Dox? Dux has 8. So Dox goes down to 6 then. And Mako goes up to 8. Yes. Yes, that makes sense to me, yes. Tommy Kane against Bakura. Oh, Bakura hasn't dueled. Okay. Two of the best duelists in the league. 2 star chips are on the line. Yami Kane has 3. If he wins, he'll be up to 5. If Bakura loses, he's out of the tournament. Solemn Judgment to protect Dragon Zombie from Change of Heart. Now, Solemn Judgment is really bad against Bakura because Bakura has a burn deck. You only get a certain amount of attacks this game. And losing that, you need every single one of them. Yeah, Soul Exchange moment for Summon Skull. Get rid of the Giant Germ. Getting rid of Giant Germ is huge. That's 1,500 burn. Plus 1,500 to attack. That would have been the whole duel, really. And that's enough. Bakura makes quick work of Yami Kane and Duel 1. Quick work. Giant Germ with Black Pendant and Pull is a ton of burn already on the field. Okay, True Nade helps. It saves you a little bit. You should not have done that. Whatever, I guess it doesn't matter that much. Magic Jam around the pendant. I think I would have gone for the toll personally, but sure. I guess, yeah, because you would have still had a tribute for Summon Skull. Oh, and the Mirror Force. Yikes. Bakura is manhandling him. Just using Maneater Bug for 500 burn is kind of crazy. Oh my god, he's so lucky. Should have kept that Maneater Bug. It better be another Maneater Bug. It's not. It's only gonna do 500. Yami Kane has 4 attacks left, but he only needs 2. Yami Kane only has 2 attacks left, but if he gets a single one in with Black Skull Dragon, that's over. Bakura doing that to make sure that he only has 1 attack left. Wow. Meaning neither of them have attacks left, but Bakura has burn cards left. That's very smart. That was a very good play by Bakura, ensuring he wins the duel. The only way Kane can win now is if he gets rid of that toll. Good trap hole. Maneater Bug will take out Black Skull. Okay, Cannon Soldier wins the duel. Bakura is up to 4 star chips. Yami Kane is down to 1. Yami Kane went off to an early lead and is now almost eliminated. Mako against Draco. Wait. Wait. Hold on. Hold on. Did I just do that? Hold on. No, I did not. Wait. I think I didn't write it down. Mako. Somebody beat Yami Draco for 3. It had to be Mako. Hold on. Is Mako? Let me check. It defeated Joey going up to 3. Defeated Rex going up to 5. Lost to Mayumi going down to 3. Defeated Docs going up to 8. Yeah. I swear that happened. And write it down. Okay. I'm gonna re-roll the whole matchup. So let's start over. Dox against Bakura. Alright, the wager here is for 4. Dox has 6, and Bakura has 4. So if Dox wins, he makes it. If Bakura wins, Dox is out. Losing Jiragumo immediately is really bad for Dox. Ooh, and a chain energy. Ooh. He's very lucky to get another Jiragumo. And to do 3,000 burn to himself. Okay, I feel like Jiragumo's pretty bad against Bakura, actually. Okay. Gets rid of the Man-Eater bug to summon Sanga. Ooh. Yeah, he's screwed. Yeah, that's one way to do it. Ryoku Field. That was a good play, but Ryoku Field does counter it. But now he can't play cards. Docs can't play cards anymore. Cannon Soldier does it. Both Cannon Soldier users. Interesting to note. Man-Eater Bug will take out the Cannon Soldier. Okay, Trap Hole on Amazonas Archer. And a Swords of Revealing Light to protect his life points. Pretty back and forth so far. Cannon Soldier with a pendant is pretty rough. You'll need to draw one of your tribute monsters. was interesting since you're the only one attacking right now, but I get it. I think I would have waited on that one. And now it's just burning yourself. That's rough. Ooh, chain energy. That gives Dox, a very limited amount of cards he's able to play for the rest of the duel. Uses Man-Eater but gets 500 burn. That's a dead draw. He's not drawing any monsters. Couldn't Cannon Soldier have just won the duel there? Yeah, whatever. It'll win now. So Bakura takes 4 from Dox, bringing Dox down to 2 star chips. Who we got? Yami Kane. Oh my god. Are you serious? This is Yami Miho's first duel? Okay. Cool. So there's only one star chip on the line, but this is Yami Miho trying to take Yami Kane out of the tournament. This is essentially when in Duelist Kingdom Yugi duels Kaiba. Waste of a Raigeki. Gets rid of the Magic Jammer. Dark Elf on Mystic Tomato. And his fusion. Very smart. This guy's good. Oh, Black Skull Dragon with the axe is gone. Miho goes in. Tribute to the Doomed will take it out, but that's all of Yami Kane's resources. Miho has Neo. So the bug will take out Neo. But Miho has insane card advantage right now. Tomato will help with that. Magician brings back MST. That's fair. Okay, and swords to defend her. Cylinder is huge, but it gets MST'd. You knew that was an MST, man. Keep up. That's not the bait you should be putting down. She goes for the tomato. He has a dark hole in his hand. And a pot of greed. Takes out the Magician of Faith and Lajin. Swords is gone. It's getting a lot more even. That's a dead card. True Nade, no reason to use that there. That felt like a bad play. That's a dead card. That's nothing. Dead card for now. No one is drawing monsters. Maneater Bug is the first one. That's interesting. Miho still does not draw a monster. Fusion Gate is worthless. And she draws Dark Elf, which immediately gets Maneater bugged. And the third and final Maneater bug in his deck. Ooh, which is exactly what you want to get Maneater bugged. Very good for Miho. Ultimate Offering to take out Dark Elf. Dark Elf gets fissured. Neo gets judgmented. It's anyone's game. That's not a monster. That's probably a monster. Yep. Black Skull Dragon will do it. Oh, you're not even attacking me. You're just taking it. You're just like, this is mine, and now I kill you with my Gemini Elf. Okay. Miho wins duel 1. And is one duel away from taking Yami Kane out of the tournament that he was initially looked like he was going to win, or at least, make quarterfinals. The Versago play only works if you draw Poly. Yeah, I wouldn't have risked that. Heavy Storm on Waboku is such a waste. Such a waste of a Heavy Storm. Speaking of, I guess that's a judgment, to be fair. That's at least a better card to destroy. Oh no. Why Versago? Do you have a fusion? No, you don't even have fusions. What am I talking about? He needs to draw a fusion substitute or summon skull to have a chance. He needs to. And then hope that that set card is nothing bad. Mystic Tomato is maybe good enough. Maybe. Don't attack with that. Alright, it was not good enough. Yami Kane is out. Yami Miho has 3 star chips. A huge elimination, despite being for so little star chips. Okay. Next. Kaiba. Oh my god, it's a rematch. It's a rematch. Kaiba versus Mayumi, a rematch from the Hostile Takeover tournament. This is a big one. Mayumi has 4, Kaiba has 6. If Kaiba wins this, he makes top 8. If Mayumi wins this, she gets 8 star chips. If Kaiba wins, Mayumi's out. Good Fissure, good Heavy Storm, great removal in general. Got rid of a lot of good cards on Mayumi's side of the field. Oh, I realized the pictures are wrong. I fix. There you go. Nobleman to get rid of the Aquamador. Honestly, fairly good use of that to get rid of now both Aquamadors. MST gets rid of MST. He needs to draw the Ritual card. Darkle works for now. Kaiba is in trouble. Trap Hole is not enough. It saves you from that Slate Warrior, but it's not enough. La Jin. La Jin is good enough. Slate Warrior beats La Jin. It's very back and forth. Again, he needs his ritual. That is not it. Mayumi takes duel 1. That's a big one. Kaiba cannot beat Mayumi. A great shield and sword, but the negate attack gets rid of that. And, oh, losing the fairy box is brutal. Fissure clears the field for Battle Ox to attack directly. Premature brings back Gamma or Beta. They crash. Beautiful Headhuntress goes in. And Dark Hole. It's so back and forth. But Mayumi always has an answer to Kaiba, as we've seen. Like that. That buys him a turn. Monster Reborn brings back Battle Ox. She does not know about the negate attack, so she thought she had exact damage for the kill. She did not. However, if he doesn't have a monster this turn, she does have exact damage. He has a monster. If she can summon one more monster. And yep, she has exact damage. She wins. With his own monster. Destroys Kaiba. Kaiba goes down to 2 star chips. Mayumi goes up to 8. She's Kaiba cannot beat Mayumi, man. She's good. Docs against Yami Seto's first duel. So Yami Seto has not dueled yet, so he has 2 star chips. Docs is down to 2 after losing a ton. He was at 8, I think, before. Now he's down to 2. So loser's out of the tournament. Soul Exchange to get Senga out. Yami Seto is in trouble. Oh, Seto has nothing. Tribute for Dungeon Worm. Seto's last turn to think of something. That could be Mirror Force. Negate attack. Buys him one more turn. Summons La Jin. He's got nothing. Dox wins duel 1. Tribute for Dungeon Worm with Soul Exchange. Seto plays Mystic Horseman and is able to fuse it. I don't know why you waited to do that. Should have just done it. Whatever, it worked out. Sheep gets trap hold. Not a bad thing to lose. Furigumo does beat the Horseman. Unless it's trap hold. In which case it does not. Sheep being gone is going to make it much harder to get his fusion. And now it's a handful of dead draws. Seto has this. And he summons the Blue Eyes White Dragon. That's another brick. As long as he has a monster, he wins. He does. That's 1-1. Jiraiya with the Invigoration. That's a rough one to beat. Turn 1. He needs to hope that Face Down can do something about it. Another Invigoration. It would be devastating to lose both of those. He got the life point loss, but he's safe. Seto has nothing he can do against Blue Eyes Gumo. He needs this ritual or something. A face down could help. That could be a negate attack at the very least. Now, negate attack into soul exchange could save him if he exchanges Jiragumo. Dox's life points are very low, but he has great board control right now. He was not able to get the soul exchange play off. Jiragumo goes in. No life point loss this time. There's the soul exchange play. I knew that was his out. Why don't you want to Labyrinth Wall? Why don't you want to use this card? This is like your card. What's the point of not using that? Whatever, you just lost because of it. Dox is out of the tournament. After doing very well, Dox is out of the tournament. Yami Seto now has 4 star chips. That was a 2-1. Chemo. Is Chemo the last person who hasn't dueled? Hold on. Let me check. No, Solomon hasn't. Oh my god. Okay. One of you two will be eliminated. I bet Solomon's winning this. Officially, everyone has now dueled. I forgot I should have put Solomon on bottom so I could watch the Exodia pieces as they happen. That's fine. So Chemo's boss monster is the Tyrant Dragon. He also has some other tribute summon dragon boss monster guy at some point. I don't know, we'll see it. I'll know it when I see it. Why did you do that? Actually, it was the right play because of Tyrant Dragon, so never mind. Good job, I guess. Why? Oh, to defend, I see. I'm like, you don't have blue eyes in your deck anymore. Okay. Dragon's Beam negates Trap Hole. Not bad. Not a bad card. That's continuous? Okay, really good card. Oh, the order screwing the big eye. Wow, Mirror Force to get rid of Tyrant Dragon is huge. If Chemo loses here, then this is everyone on Pegasus's Industrial Illusions team out. That's the Mystic Plasma Zone that he won from Top Man in the Hostile Takeover tournament. What is this? Oh, that's pretty cool. Why'd you set that? Why'd you set that? That's better. That's how you do it. Nice use of that. Very nice use of that. The thing is, Solomon's just stalled. And he's stalling well. All he needs to do is get these Exodia pieces. Dark Hole, did he just win with that? Did he just Dark Hole to win the duel? Good play. Solomon wins game 1. Oh, obviously, it's Luster Dragon number 2 is the tribute monster. I should have known that after I put Luster Dragon number 1 in your deck. He gets all 3 Upstart Goblins in his starting hand, which is kind of funny. Tribute for Luster Dragon number 2. Into Sangan, obviously. Ooh, that was bad. That was bad. Don't put them both on the field next to each other. If you had any other monster there, you should have put it there. Should have waited on the Sangan. Okay. Continuous trap that makes dragons do piercing. Pretty nice. He has 1 turn. He has to draw into it, or Sangan, or Witch into it. That could be Mirror Force. That's not Mirror Force. Okay, 1-1. Okay, Trap Hole and Spear Dragon. And Double Tomato. At this rate, Chemo's not even gonna lose to Exodia, is just gonna get beat down. Last turn. He needs a monster. That's not a monster. Okay, Salmon wins 2-1. Solomon is at 4 star chips. Chemo and all of Pegasus's people are now out. The only player killer left, however, is Para, which was mainly what Pegasus wanted to do, was stop the player killers. Yami Seto against Yami Seto against Mayumi. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. Ooh. What is with Mayumi and Kaiba? Two-star chips are on the line. If Mayumi wins this, she makes top 8. Okay, Gamma's attack is negated. Ooh, pretty good Michizuri. Horseman goes in. She needs to draw a Magnet Warrior or a Headhuntress. That works. And Mirror Force takes it out. I like to imagine Seto is watching this duel and seething the entire time no matter what happens. I think he hopes Mayumi wins to be like, ha, see, she is good. But right now is like not feeling that because she's losing. She just lost to the Horseman beatdown. Yeah, well, Mayumi just got bad draws in that duel. She got really lucky in mine. You know, stuff like that is what Seto's saying on the sidelines. Oh, I didn't draw Dark Hole. If I drew Dark Hole, I would have won. She will get out her rocks. Oh, she'll graceful as well. She got rid of Gaia power. That's ooh, Mirror Force. Oh, and he got Mirror Force? Oh, if I had Mirror Force, I would have won too. If I had good Dark Hole and Mirror Force, then I would have won. If she just kept Gaia power, never mind. Never mind. She's the greatest. I'm sorry to ever doubt her. That's my bad. Honestly. To be fair, Gaia power also boosts a lot of Setos monsters, I think. Like, I think it boosts the Horsemen and the Battle Locks. Rock Spirit. That's a pretty good negate attack. That could be Blue Eyes. It's not Blue Eyes, but it is Battle Locks, and Mirror Wall takes care of that. Seto is in deep trouble now. And Headhuntress, she's 50 off from the kill. See, this is what she did against me! She did that! That's why I lost. I even get Magic Cylinder and Dark Hole and Mirror Force in my duel. I still lost. So, like, I'm way better than Yami Seto. I'm, like, the better Seto. Really. Is the thing. Game 3. Nobleman gets rid of Sheep. And Mirror Force. Rock Spirit will protect her life points from her own Slate Warrior. And now they are at a standstill. Because neither of them can attack without dying. Well, that can be attacked. There could be a play here about lowering your own life points. That's what Tristan would do. That also could work. I wouldn't have done it that early personally because of that. Heavy Storm just to take out the Megamorph. Yeah, you really couldn't have afforded to lose that Rock Spirit. That you could have let the Slate Warrior stay. Ooh, if you just waited. Ooh. Yami Seto wins 2-1. Hyba's seething. This puts Yami Seto at boot. And Mayumi down to 4. They basically just switch amounts. Hera against Seto. Seto has a lot to prove after that. A lot to prove. He only has 2 star chips because he lost them to Mayumi, who lost them to Yami Seto. Hera has 4. If Kaiba loses, he's gone. Why are you doing that? Why didn't you use it on this guy? Could have got like another Blue Eyes on the field. Oh, see this? You know what's up. Still not enough to beat the. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was the greatest negate attack of all time. And then a tribute for Sanga. That was a crazy turn. I liked that a lot, actually. A lot of cool responses. You need some sort of removal or even a second Blue Eyes to get rid of Sanga. That will help. I mean, our force will kill it. There you go. Why didn't you summon the bird first, though? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Guess it didn't matter. That's why. That's crazy that that was enough. He's really got something to prove. He's making Yami Seto and Mayumi and all of Miho's friend group watch this, and he's like, "Guys, look, guys, Look, I'm good. Can't you see I'm good? Look, Mayumi. I got him. I'm good. Tell me I'm good. Wow, Monster Tamer. Wow, what a card. You played a lot of cards. Heavy Storm for MST. What a trade. And you get it off? Blue Eyes on the field. Stop putting it in defense mode. Okay. Para in trouble. This ritual is genuinely helping Kaiba a lot. He takes out the rock spirit. La Jin gets trap hold. Worm gets a kill, but that leaves your life points wide open. You have one turn. You're crashing with a worm. That's kind of crazy. Alright, Seto wins. This was duel 2, right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That's one way to check. A little bit. Helps a little bit. Para goes down to 2. Kaiba goes up to 4. Para. Kaiba defeats Para 2-0. Okay. Zygor. This is actually funny. I'm actually gonna allow that. I'm gonna say like Bandit Keith was like, "You're not making any more for me. You're not helping. Just give me your star chip." And Zygor's like, "No, I'm not gonna give you it." And he's like, "Well, then free for me when I duel you for it." I think we're at the point where he would do this. It's literally just one starship too. Zygor only has one. Keith is eliminating him by doing this if he wins. Which Keith is probably winning. Keith has not lost and Zygor has. So that tells you something. He has this like banishment deck. These are generally mostly cards based on banishing cards. And that's the whole gimmick. Limiter removal, kind of a crazy play. I guess it was all you could do, so fair enough. That's a crazy solemn judgment. Why did you spend 4,000 light points on that? Why? So Light of Intervention is so that Banisher of Light can be played in face-up defense mode, so that every card gets banished. Like that. Imagine Barrel Dragon got Light Forced. Those cards got banished. Miracle Dig returns banished monsters to your graveyard. The point of this is to get Soul of Purity and Light off better. Which you'll be able to get it now, but it's not beating over that Barrel Dragon. Bandit Keith takes game one. Bones and Sid are there cheering on Zygor. They're like, please win, Zygor. You got this. You can do it. While he's losing horribly. And the bit with Needleworm is that if you do Needleworm while you have this card, those 5 cards all get banished. That's a crazy. Oh, that's why. Okay, never mind. Good game. 10,000 to the face. Yeah, yeah, that's a pretty good one. Get OTK'd. Okay, Keith has now 7 star chips. Zygor is eliminated. Solomon against Yami Seto. Interesting. Yami said it was 8. Solomon has 4. There are currently it's oh wait, only 2 are being wagered. Hold on. Oh, that's wrong. Yami said it should be at 6, and so should Mayumi. Yeah, because she wouldn't have wagered 4. She would have wagered 2. That makes more sense. Okay, so 4 are on the line. If Solomon loses, he's out. If Seto loses, he's at 2. Good play. Good play not setting a Sangan. Very impressed. Solomon's so close. He's almost won this. If those get destroyed at the same time, he hasn't won it. Ooh, he's fine. He has won it. Easily, actually. And on his turn, I feel like he'll just crash to grab the other piece. Oh, share the pain works. Yep. Easily wins. Starts with 2 pieces, but otherwise not amazing. Getting rid of that trap hole is huge. Soldier of Stone will protect. Oh, you should have done this beforehand. It doesn't matter that much. It's only 2k. Mirror Force is huge. Hey, I half thought he was going to share the pain there. Swords is interesting, a little premature, but you know, you're the Exodia master. Okay, yeah, Swords was really bad. Wow. Mirror Force and Swords. But he still can't get over the giant Soldier of Stone. He needs to draw Blue Eyes. Interesting Castle Walls play. Grabbing another Rabbit Horseman. I'm not really sure why. Because you could, I guess. Monster Reborn on Sangan is harsh. Wait, wait, you might have just lost yourself the duel. Hold on. Hold on. Why did you play Mystic Plasma Zone? It all comes down to what you draw this turn. Oh, you won. Put Solomon up to 8 and Yami Seto down to 2. Next up, Para against. Ha ha ha. Oh, it was Para who's still in, right? Yeah, Para's at 2 and Solomon's at 8. So this could be Para's end. Solomon finding the last player killer and be like, hey, you're gonna be my last one. Have you been harassing my grandson and his friends? Then I'm taking you out. You just wasted all your equips. How does it feel to waste your equips? Come on, Solomon, you got this. Win it for Yugi. Interesting swords revealing light set. You knew he had Worm Beast. Ooh. I guess that's fine. Okay, weird play. You're playing weird right now, Solomon. Or just want to waste cards. This is just a waste cards kind of day. Yeah, I get it. We all like to waste cards. That was a crazy dark hole. I get it though. Para's bricked up. Solomon draws a tomato. Looks like Tomato's gonna do some crazy damage, along with Stone Soldier. And Trap Hole will protect them against Jiraigumos. Solomon has 2 win conditions here, and both are very close to happening. Honestly, he's lucky that happened. He's lucky that happened. That got rid of a ton of resources. And the rock spirit, which would have been hard to kill. And his two win conditions are still both very close to happening. There's the Jiragumo. He calls the coin right, but Tomato can search into Sangan or Witch. Ooh, and a Mirror Force. Yep, Mirror Force on Jiragumo is huge. And as soon as that tomato is destroyed by battle, or he does the life point damage, he wins. Because tomato being destroyed by battle goes into Sangan or Witch. He tried to go in, trap hole. Both win conditions on the very verge of happening. Plasma Zone will buff the tomato heavily. Everyone's using all their resources. Solomon wins Duel 1. On to Duel 2. There are not very many people left in the tournament. It is coming down to the wire. Solomon starts almost already with Exodia. He literally just needs one more Sangan Witch or piece or even a Mystic Tomato. Anything. He's so close. And even though his field is awful, it looks like he's going to be fine. Upstart to draw. Big Eye was not the play he should have made. Should have just played the Witch. IMO. Okay, tributes for Dungeon Worm, I believe, is the one you have in your deck. Sure, the pain gets rid of. Oh, Monster Tamer, right? You're the one with Monster Tamer. The other one has Dungeon Worm, I guess. He needs one piece. Uh oh. At least the trap hole works on Worm Beast, but the Rock Spirit is scary. Okay, Dark Hole will deal with it. Could go either way, depending on if he draws anything that gives him another piece, or Para draws monsters first. Para's not drawing monsters. Sangan will win it for Solomon. Eliminating Para from the tournament and all the player killers as a result. And it brings Solomon to the top 8, where he will be the number 3 seed as a result of finishing third. That's how it works, I've decided. He's one of the last one to start playing and is the third one to finish. So good for him. Okay, take out Solomon and take out Hera. This is who is left on the wheel. Not a lot left. We're going down to the best of the best. Bakura will be dueling Yami Bakura. Oh, wow. This is another one where it's not for the star chips. It's to eliminate him. Because Bakura has 8, whereas Yami Bakura has 1. So even if Bakura wins this, he is not um going through. He's literally just doing this because he wants to beat Yami Bakura. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay, okay, okay. Bakura versus Bakura. Why would you choose Necrofear? Now that goes for both of you. That's crazy that that works out. Never mind. It's actually fine. Maybe that's why he would choose it. And Necrofear is back. Little Bakura is in danger. Not much he can draw that saves him here. That's one of them. No, because Giant Germ still. Nothing you can do about the germ. Why'd you just play Chain Energy? You just stopped yourself from playing cards. Wow. Okay, well, you can't win them all, I guess. That was brutal. Run that back. Yami Bakura proving he is not to be messed with. You do not just duel him to take him out. That doesn't work on him. Okay, Pot of Greed. Nobleman to take out just desserts. That's pretty good. Takes out one of his good burn cards. MST to take out the cylinder. Also pretty good. Spent a lot of life points on that turn, but you got information and got rid of some good cards. Bakura sees that as 1,000 burn. Plays that to get Maneater bugged. And a trap. Just, probably helps against the wall. Oh, I would not have made that play. That felt like a bad one. That worked out. Oh, it's the Destiny board. Oh, it's the Destiny board. He needs to find a way to stall out. He could win this, but it's unlikely. Never mind, that makes it impossible. And Doma attacks for game. Okay, okay, okay. Alright, they're 1-1. I'll be right back. One sec. One sec. Oh yeah, I'm back. Please duel again for me. I kind of hope Yami Bakura wins. I want him to stay in. I like him. I like his deck. And Bakura doesn't need the star chip. Yami Bakura does. A lot of good burn on Bakura's side of the field. He didn't get his burn spells and traps though, which are the big ones. Why'd you do that? You knew he was gonna do bug. I guess to get rid of cannon soldier is fair. Yami Bakura's in trouble. Ooh, toll. Yami Bakura basically needs Destiny Board now. Yikes. Yikes. What, throwing? And Catapult Turtle for the win. Okay. Fair enough. What's the point of swords there? What's the point of that? Tell me what's the point. I guess if he has MST. Okay, fair. I get it. Never mind, my bad. This one's on me. Painful choice to get Necrofear. He has the burn cards to win the duel. He's just not choosing them. Equip the pendant and crash. This works too. Okay. Alright. Yami Bakura is eliminated from the tournament, bringing Little Bakura up to 9. 9 star chips. Almost took out the wrong Bakura. Okay. Roll it. Spin it. What you got? Duke Devlin, been a while since we seen you. We saw you a ton and then not at all. You've been in the background of duels, I guess. Against Yami? No, we reroll that. Duke Devlin against? No. These are all friends. That's him. Yep. That works. Absolutely works. Okay, Bandit Keith versus Duke Devlin. They will be wagering. Hold on, let me check. Wait, is Duke still in? Bandit Keith beat Duke Devlin. Bandit Keith eliminated this man. Hold on. This already happened. I'm just kidding. We don't have to do this. We haven't seen him in a while. He actually already lost to this guy. I remember that. Let's do a fresh spin on that one. Mayumi against Mayumi against Mayumi against. Nah, it's a friend. Main friend group doesn't infight. Not yet, at least. Yami Seto! Wait, no. 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 We've done those! Yes! Hey, they will be wagering 2. Mako is 2 away from being in the finals. Mayumi has 6. Mako has 8. Mako wins this, he's in the finals. Mayumi wins this, she's at 8. And switches numbers with Duke. Or, Mako. Yes. Wow. Oh, this duel already happened too, didn't it? I remember. And I was like, no, I'm not doing this one again. Maybe duel someone else. You beat Mako too badly last time. He wouldn't duel you again. No. No. Yes, much better. Been a while since we've seen Krieger. Different water guy. Much better. I remember Mayumi counters Mako so bad. Yeah. Mayumi versus Krieger. They're both at 6. Winner makes finals. They are wagering 4. Impressive. Why'd you take out that one? Less impressive. Wow! Never mind. I got excited for a second. She hasn't been getting the fairy box luck. That seems like a good hand to me. Krieger can get so strong so fast, though. And that's GT. Saw that coming. Didn't want a fairy box that? Gaia power is huge. Is there similar decks, just one's water, one's earth? Similar core mechanics? Probably why they're both doing so well. Wow. This duel can clearly go either way. It's very bad for Krieger. No TT, no Umiruka, nothing. That could be a fusion. Nope. Nope. And no TT. Mayumi's got this one. Whoa! Why didn't you get rid of Gaia power? Granted, that is enough. Wow. Is Shield and Sword enough? It is. Wow. Good win by Mayumi. Respect. Just a bunch of guys hitting hard, being big. Respect. So the strat is Slate Warrior into 7 colored fish to kill with the magnets. Yep, she knows. That was 2-1. That was good. Okay. So Mayumi is at 10. Krieger is down to 2. Mayumi is the fourth person making it to the quarterfinals. Which means I take Mayumi out of the wheel. Thank God she's dueled everyone. No. No. Okay. We got Yami Seto, Yami Draco. This has not happened. Okay. Yeah. If Yami Seto wins, Yami Draco is out. Yami Seto has 2 star chips. Yami Draco only has 1. Yami Draco is the only person who only has 1 left. Soul Exchange on the Battle Lock by Draco for the Meteor Dragon. Takes out Rush Recklessly and 7 tools with the Heavy Storm. Nice negate attack. You're gonna use Fissure wrong, aren't you? Don't worry, I do that all the time. Yep. I mean, that's fair, honestly. There was, like, nothing you could have done to kill it. Yes, so whatever. There's only 9 people still competing to make their star chips. So 5 of them will be out in this stage of the tournament. The other 4 will make it to the end. And everyone has dueled. Everyone's been competing. Holly is not good. You need Soul Exchange, or you need like another legend. Negate attack could work. Interesting. Are you fusing? Yep. No, tributing. That works too. That makes it way harder for Seto. Ooh, that'll help. A little bit. Don't put that in defense mode. That's why you can't put that in defense mode. That's not good enough. Saves you for a little bit, but it's not good enough. You need a Mirror Force or a Raigeki or Dark Hole. You probably have Dark Hole, right? If you can get a fusion substitute, you probably won't have time now that I think of it. Hold on. No. No, that's enough. Yep. If you could have got Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, that would have been huge. That would have been how to do it. Oh my god. He just removed. He's like, through your entire board. It's all gone. Not looking good for Seto. Soul Exchange for Red Eyes is crazy there. It makes sense, but it's crazy. Like, I was not expecting that. Oh, sorry, that was actually for Blue Eyes. Even crazier. Oh, that must kill Seto to be killed by Blue Eyes. The funny thing is, that's actually Kaiba's logic about it. Is like, he's like, well, if I get all the Blue Eyes, then they never can be used against me. Granted, this is Yami Seto, not Kaiba, but still. So, Yami Seto's down to 1, Yami Draco is up to 2. It was a low stakes one, but it was a duel. Sakura! against Seto. This is only for one. Even though Kaiba has four. This is only for one. But Korra wants to finally make it to the finals. Oh, okay. Seto gets out his Paladin of White Dragon, distributes it for the Blue Eyes, adds another copy of the Paladin to his hand, and wow! Actually, that doesn't really matter because I think he only has two copies of Paladin in his deck, so he can't exactly search for a third one. Yeah. And that's Blue Eyes gone. At least the first Blue Eyes. Tribute for Doma. I mean, like last time, I wouldn't have done it personally. I guess you want to stop him from tributing Blue Eyes, so that's fair. Now that I think of it, do not use that change of heart. That would be such a waste. Okay, you're smart. Now you're gonna use it. Okay, never mind. Now you're gonna use it. Okay, never mind. I really thought you were gonna get Catapult Turtle with it. Okay, he grabs Blue Eyes, which will be Change of Hearted next turn, into Catapult Turtle. There it is. And a Trap Hole. That puts Kaiba in a good position. Interesting way to beat over those, but I guess it works. Until it doesn't. The Korra plays Toll. I don't feel like that really is going to matter that much. Yep. But Cora has one turn to turn things around. He could draw a Man-Eater bug would help. Okay, that helps. That helps. I don't know if I'd have spent the 500 on the attack, but you know, you do you, I guess. Kaiba takes game one. Well, that's a way to get two searches off. Dark hole. Jesus. Calm down, man. That was crazy. Oh, this is gonna get dark hole too, isn't it? Yep. That same wall of illusion got dark hole twice. That's kind of crazy. That's a wall of illusion, man. I know it's annoying, but dark hole? Mirror force? Are we serious here? Actually a good fissure. Actually a very good fissure. Fissure on Giant Germ is huge. He doesn't get to thin out his deck, and he doesn't get the 1500 burn. He's got nothing. Two Man-Eater bugs set. Oh, hey,
Momo,
Sora. Hey.
chat home. I'm
Awesome. I will be free
free.
when... Yeah, I just did,
Okay,
actually.
good. I was ready to it.
Yeah, I kind of
Nice.
didn't for most of the day, but I did recently.
Yeah, I should have reminded you earlier. I want you to be well fed.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
You need to be fed and loved forever.
I know, Sora. Cora wins game two. Okay, okay. They're on to game three. Okay, okay. After this duel, I promise I'm free.
Okay. So, I was gonna probably try a master duel myself online because it's probably faster.
Mine's faster. Yeah, maybe. Probably. Mhm. Master Duel online duels take forever because they like take an hour to do their turn.
True.
These turns go quick. We're on turn 5. It's already unheard of. Cylinder reborn.
Only 2 days until new duel pass.
I'm so happy for you. Why don't you attack with those? That's 1800 burn you could have done by attacking. Bakura, please. Okay, well, that sword's gone. Soul exchange. Oh shit.
Okay, I'm for a duel now. Let's see which will be faster.
This one's definitely faster. Fissure on Wall of Illusion. Oh shit. Bakura has one turn.
My opponent let me go first, and even though they won the coin flip,
That's unheard of. It does happen very
I got
rarely.
I got double Millennium on hand.
Good. I wish everyone in double Millennium on hand.
Then Millennium Shield's like a third one. Let's see if they have. Thank God, I almost put my shield into face up, which would not been good. Okay, they have no Ash in their hand either.
Good for you. I wish everyone had no hand trap other person's hand. He got the magic cylinder? Wait, hold on. If he attacks with blue eyes, he
Yeah.
loses. Wait. Are you gonna attack with blue eyes? He attacked with blue eyes, he lost. Oh my god. If you didn't attack with blue eyes, you would have won. What's your fucking blue eyes hyperfixation, Kaiba? Okay. Well,
Classic Kaiba move.
yep. Okay. Well, Bakura wins. Bringing Bakura up to 10
Yeah.
star chips. And Kaiba down to 3. Bakura is the 5th person to move on. Okay. Okay.
Malice. Uh-oh.
No more tournament. Oh, just resign. Wait, you did a whole turn. Never mind.
Yeah, and if I can survive one turn, I win the game because I have like a trap pick kills everything out.
Yeah, Fires of Rage. Yeah.
Gotta read every card here. Well, I did just get my Maiden of Lame out, which means I won't be able to be targeted for the rest of the turn. So my Exodia is unkillable unless it gets fought,
Wait,
which
what
case
does
will still
that
have the
do?
effect.
What does Maiden do?
Made, so level 5 or higher spellcasters can't be targeted by opponent's spell effects. So they can't. And so
Only spell effects
Exodia.
or just effects in general?
I think. Card effects, that's the word, yeah.
Oh shit. Wait, am I sleeping on Maiden?
I mean, they can't really do much here, can they? Oh, yeah.
Not being able to target your